Drop back.
What are you? What are you? pasa.
Ayos, Mario, ayos. Go.
Don't do it in front of me.
Come. Run. Carry it to Tiffany. Run fast, Barry. Carry it to Tiffany. She wants some water. She just finished playing. Carry it to her.
Alright, good day. This is Keisha Jones from Trinidad and Tobago, FIH Empire. We'll be umpiring for CAC and we'll leave round 1.
And joined by Shane Lewis, will also be umpiring the FIH World League Round 1 in Jamaica. We're here at Kensigton today. The girls' final on the 20. Commonwealth School versus Avengers. Commerce School, the local powerhouses in schools hockey in Barbados, coming up against a team that hails mostly from students from the Alexandra School, which is located in Kensigton, St. Peter. On show we have a few persons that are at national trials, persons that will be looking to compete in terms of getting positions for the same World League in Jamaica, which is taking place between the 30th of September to the 5th of October.
Good, and this game has just started. It's 0-0 to Combermere and Avengers.
That's correct.
Umpires are Lisa Smith and Edwin from Trinidad and Tobago.
Okay, we're going to have a free push taking place from the left hand side of the defense of Avengers. Gabrielle, she's still playing it. She's under pressure from the Combermere forward, Tiffany Bell.
We're playing hockey fives, and the rules: ball, continuous play, ball bouncing off the board, just continuous play. Any shot can be taken anywhere out in the field once the ball has moved 4 yards.
An infringement there by the Avengers defender, so just going to take the ball outside the 11-meter mark, just 1 meter away from it and play.
Good strike.
The ball's being chased down by Rashawn Gaskin. She's currently enrolled at the University of West Indies. She's representing her alma mater in the competition. A weak clearance by Gaskin, capitalized on by young Marissa.
Wild swing, but against Combermere.
That one not moving 4 meters before being struck to goal, so the umpire correctly calls Combermere ball. Free hit coming out. with the ball in hand right now is young Jamila Edwards. She's actually a trialist as well. She has a strong opportunity to make any team. Just has to make sure that she keeps herself injury free. And she should be on that plane to Jamaica come the end of September.
Well, we see how it goes when Barbados comes against Trinidad and Tobago, who recently returned from Commonwealth, men and women, and made a good showing. So it'll be a good competition in World League Round 1 in Jamaica.
I agree very much so.
I think Jamaica just put down a new turf, so it should be interesting.
Very much so, and it's very timely indeed. We know that the turf in Jamaica was not exactly that high standard, but kudos to those persons in charge of Jamaican hockey. They've done a fantastic job in terms of securing the services of the fresh turf. And as such, we're going to have a pretty good competition when we go down.
Goal for Avengers, 1-0.
Correct.
As usual, you can shoot the ball at any point in the field once it's moved 4 yards, so it can bounce off the board, which is what it did, and a straight shot to goal. So Avengers in the finals for 1-0.
Center pass by Bell. She pushes it out to Edwards. Edwards looks for young Vanessa Chewett. Oh, mistake there. Ball out the side. It's going to be Avengers ball coming in. Plays is an interesting sport, and given the fact that it's banded all the way around, we really test the endurance and fitness levels of the persons involved, and given the fact that the sun is quite hot as well.
Yeah, Barbados sun. I mean, compared to Trinidad sun, and Barbados sun is a different.
Very much so.
You're required to be very fit in this game because the goal is continuously moving.
Agree, very much so. Gaskin up to Chewett. Chewett back to Gaskin. Nice
Good
interplay.
3v2 going on here. Let's see what they do with the ball. Good defense, good defense.
And there's automatically a 4-on-1. Mercer King. Ball into the defender. It's going to become a mirror ball going forward. Stop with Gabrielle.
Let's see what she does with the ball. Good turn. Good call by the two young umpires we have.
I must say the standard of officiating for the entire competition has been at a very high level, and I just want the person to continue. Have bright futures ahead.
That was against them because you can't hit the ball straight to the goal without moving it forward.
Bell with an open shot to goal, saved by the goalkeeper. She really needs to capitalize on the opportunity though. Now it's Avengers in attack. Gabrielle wants more.
Straight ball. Good. Off the ball. Oh, goal!
Oh, it's gone in.
Goal!
2 to Avengers. Super straight for the half line.
Yeah, good goal. That's the advantage of hockey fives, that you can hit the ball anywhere in the field and you can score. So you have to be able to stop every ball going in.
And it means that the goalkeeper has to concentrate for every.
Let's see what happens. Good save by the keeper.
Keeper's doing a fantastic job of keeping Comorians at bay. And the reason that they're not on the score sheet is yet. You can see 1 or 2 players breathing heavily, moving slowly, lethargically. The sun is starting to take an effect on them, especially after 3 days in competition. So the bodies are a bit tired. They have to fight out. It is a final, and at the end of the final, so you want to be champions.
This girl on the ball, she's a good attacker. She's one of them that's on national trials.
That's correct. Young Edwards, she's usually associated with backline. In hockey fights, everybody's attacking everybody.
Everybody can play anywhere. Everybody wants to get on the score sheet, so you might as well.
That's very true. Edwards with a shot. Ball blown against the attacker. I'm not sure what the infringement was, but it is Avengers ball coming up.
See what Avengers does with the ball now. This defender has been a very good, solid defender for the entire tournament, keeping her team in the game.
Avengers with a strategic substitution. They've brought Hunter Green. She's out front. She's actually going onto the ball now.
Good shot.
Oh. I think the official missed that one, but that one was going into the goal, and it probably would have been a challenge.
Possibly because it was going straight to goal. But you know, as umpires, sometimes you don't get everything. So game's allowed to play on.
That's very true. And they don't have the advantage of the angles that we may have
Yeah.
as well. So
And in hockey, we have the third umpire. So it makes hockey a little interesting. We use it in Commonwealth.
press with a tackle by Downs. Prescott to Gaskin for shot. Start by Green for the attempted clearance. Start by Prescott. Chew it.
Good.
Oh, Chew it is so
Good try. Good reverse take. This Chew it, her name, she plays in Trinidad for Notre Dame Club. She comes across to Trinidad every once in a while to play a couple games. She's quite a solid attacker. She gives some of our local clubs some competition.
Needs to bring that experience to the floor now.
Yeah.
Things don't too loud.
Definitely.
And mid open goal chances can't go begging every time.
Yep.
Gabrielle beats Chewett. She has a free pass to Green, but she takes it on herself. Works the king free in the circle.
Let's see what she does.
Good tackle by Edwards.
Ooh.
No whistle. Ball against the Avengers.
Yep.
Edwards looks up. Using the board for the first time. Prescott. Firm tackle there by Downs.
This game, hockey pass, is similar to indoor, where the ball can use the board as an extra man to help you bounce it off the ball as a six man on the field, because we're playing 5 for a keeper. Good 2-on-1. Let's see what they do with the ball. Reverse stick shot. Good shot. Oh.
Still in play.
Still in play because we're using the boards.
King with a cross. Chewett to start the counter attack. Pass to Prescott. Automatic 1-on-1.
1-on-1. Good defense.
Tackle by Downs. Obstruction called there by the umpire. I think the downfall right now for the Convert team is the lack of substitutions, because the persons they have been playing for basically the start of the game.
Yeah, and for the entire tournament actually.
So the bodies are starting to get a little bit weaker.
I believe some of them also play for the mixed teams as well.
That's
So
true.
they're playing double games.
Gaskin forcing the corner by Drew Green to Edwards. Nice composure there by Gaskin. She didn't just whack the ball away. She worked it out. Oh, nice interception by Mercer King. Swinging the miss was Gaskin. 3-on-1.
3-on-1. Good.
Oh, Chew it to Prescott. Another save by the goalkeeper.
Is it a goal? Yes,
It's
it is
a
a
goal.
goal. Yes, it is a goal. It's a little hesitation by the umpire, but it is a goal.
So that's going to have the deficit. I know the score is 2-1 in the Avengers.
Okay, there's a consultation between the two umpires regarding this call.
What's your take on it, Kisa?
To me it looked like a goal, but you know, from my angle, we have to always take what the umpire says because they're closer to the field and closer to the game.
I agree fully. It's all again about the vantage point persons.
Good. She kept her decision. One thing I must say, this Cumberland team has a good structure. They actually, from what I see, it seems to be the better team playing wise in terms of the structure. They're keeping 1 or 2 in the defense. They're attacking as a team. It seems what's holding them back is their tiredness. Their legs looking a little tired.
Fatigue is obviously taking its place right
Yep.
now. That's halftime right now. Score is 2-1 to Avengers. Just a 2-minute interval. Just a little chance for persons to catch a breather, get a sip of water. Coaches will have give their instructions to let them know what is expected of them in the second period in order to be victorious in the game.
And we have our umpire's manager, Miss Susie Gomes, well-known Susie Gomes. Umpire's manager, all the umpires, even going into CAC and World League Round 1, she's our umpire's manager. So adding a lot of knowledge to the young umpires we have in this tournament. Welcome, Susie.
We normally see Susie clad in her red for Manchester United, but I guess given the season, how the season has gone thus far, she's not inclined to wear it today. But she's been doing a fantastic job with all the umpires, from young and old being myself included. But she's doing a great job. She's imparting her knowledge. She's bringing a different perspective to the game, and she's making it a lot easier for persons going forward. And I think she's a blessing to the region, and I want her to continue what she's doing for the persons in the game.
Yeah.
That's my dream. You have to be that one. Christian, you have to be that one. You're doing great job as commentators. If you don't make it as umpires, we know where to put you guys.
Yes, it looks so. We might try a little something new.
Oh my God. You're really doing a good job. I'm very impressed.
Thank you.
So continue.
Okay, we have the officials going back to the field now. The 2-minute interval is coming to a close. We have Cher King. She's one of the persons that are more or less assured a spot on the Barbados team.
Is she? Yeah. She is. She actually plays for my club. I must say, I'm very proud to say in Trinidad and Tobago she plays for Harvard Checkers. So nice to see Shay coaching. There's also a coaching course carried on by our coach. Once again, of Harvard Checkers, I have to boast. He's also the coach of the women's national team. So we have a coaching course and an umpiring course by 2 internationally recognized persons. So this is a very good tournament for people who are upcoming in the technical table, umpiring and coaching, because we also have the TD, who is also an international judge at most tournaments, and will be also going to CAC as the assistant tournament director, who's also from Harvard Checkers. I must say again.
I'm not saying any bias in this statement at all, but I just want to say that it's pretty good. It's good that even though we have persons from across the region, that is still integration, and we're still proud of you, Trinidad or Barbados.
And we have quite a few Jamaican young umpires as well, and a Guyanese umpire. So we're definitely trying to push the umpires across the region to step up in Pan Am, which is good because we have Ayano McLean, who is our international umpire. She's a grade one umpire who just did Commonwealth. So, you know, in the Pan Am region, we're actually stepping up. We're moving up there with the rest of the world.
It's very good to hear. Very good. Sticking that on the top. Common mirror ball. Edwards is going to play the free hit from the left hand side of the common mirror top. She moves it 4. She takes a shot, and it's a goal.
And it's a goal.
Tiffany Bell with the tap in. Now it's 2-2 to the ladies. 2-2. Not to anyone in particular, because obviously it's a draw.
Yeah. 2-2. So it'll be interesting. What's the rule if they draw in the finals?
Well, if it draws, then we are going to remove one person each.
Okay.
It's going to be 4 versus 4.
More tiredness on the legs. Cambermaid definitely would have a disadvantage with this because we already know that girls are quite tired, but it'll be interesting to see what is the effect. But Avengers looking like they're getting tired now.
Yes, we can see young Gabrielle. She's struggling at the bat right now, and apparently there's no one on the side that has the ability to replace her. So she's going to have to play all 24 minutes and then some, if necessary.
Interesting.
Very much so. Here at the picturesque ground, the Kensigton Oval.
After this tournament, there is a Banks Festival, the well-known, internationally recognized Banks Hockey Festival.
It's true. It's very true. We're actually going to have the opening ceremony for it this evening. You could stay tuned to the station to watch it live.
Oh, cool.
Mercer King with a goal. Gives the Avengers the 3-2 lead. Bit of last mark in there just now. Allow her to creep in at the far post and just stop it in. I know the
Yeah.
Comrade girls have more work to do.
Yes, they are. They have a lot more work to do. I don't think anybody wants to play any extra time, so we see what happens now.
It's interesting though because on paper, you would say that Comrade has a stronger team.
Definitely.
But again, it doesn't come down to names on paper. It comes down to who wants it more.
Yeah.
So you put conditions aside. It just comes down to the hunger for winning.
Definitely.
And then that would be the determining factor in terms of who will come over victorious in the end.
And a lot of it has to do with basics, because if the game is non-stop and you hit any ball, you have to be able to stop and hit, and it shows people's basics in this short version of the game.
I agree fully. I believe that this levels the playing field somewhat.
Mm-hmm.
You could have persons of international standard, but at the end of the day, it all comes down to who does the simple things best and more consistently.
Yep, this is definitely a version of indoor, so it's not always about skill. It's about stamina and about basics.
Agreed.
See what happens here. Ooh.
Gaskin for well swing, blown against her. Nikisha Downs. What do you think the game plan would be right now for Avengers?
It looks like I'm not sure if Avengers has a game plan, but it looks like they're just trying to get the ball to the forward line, hit it up, bounce it off the ball, and hope for a shot straight at goal. As Cumbermere seems to be knocking around the ball a little more than Avengers. As again, we're hitting the ball up, and Avengers girls, they're young, so they're running the balls down and they're getting it, which is what is the disadvantage to Cumbermere.
I think they're actually pretty content with this 1-goal lead.
Yeah.
And they might just say, let's keep it up there. Let's keep the pressure up there, because they can't score if the ball is deep in their half. Well, they could score.
True.
But you have to take a moment of brilliance in order to pull that off, basically.
Yeah. It's good to see this division. It's always good to see developmental hockey in any region, in any of the other regions, because that's the future of the sport. So it's nice to see such competition with developmental hockey. See, once again, it's good.
That's a good pick up there by young Marissa King.
She's a upcoming girl. She's a little sprightly. She's a little sprightly.
Looking for self pass and play. Shot to goal. Tiffany Bell.
Let's see.
Tiffany Bell. Oh, it's an equalizer.
It's a goal. Nice fight.
Equalizer. Now it's 3-all. The ladies from Waterford, where I hail from. It's my alma mater.
You get to boast about something now.
Oh, I'm not boasting. Nice. Just stating the fact. There's not going to be any bias in my statements. But,
oh, really?
In the interest of the game, it's good that we have an equalizer, because we're going to take it straight on to the wire.
Oh, good, yes.
See that Avengers are probably going to still play the same tactic, which is just hit the ball long and let the forwards do some work on the forward line. Gaston with some good composure. Edwards driving at the sideline. Edwards on an individual show. Tackle by Downs. Combermere ball. Edwards moves it. Slips it to Bell. Yes. Bell controls it.
Good back cross. And
Tiffany Bell. Oh my gosh.
It's a goal. And what happens? The fact that Combermere has a structure, it is working for them now. Once you keep your structure, no matter what happened in the game, it ends up working for you, and that's what's working out for Combermere. They're doing a lot of short passes, working with each other, and the experience is starting to show the field.
What is noticeable as well is that even though they were down, but they didn't panic. They didn't go into long hits and like that. They kept the same structure. They kept passing the ball, nice movement off the ball. I know it's paying dividends. They actually have a 1-goal lead.
Yeah, they do. They're definitely much more settled and stable team at this point, and it's starting to show. Another wild hit across from Avengers. So the ball is going to be for Combermere. The girls looking like they're ready to quit. This game needs to end. The sun is really taking a toll on them right about now. We're looking at a 12 o'clock Barbados hot sun.
Trust me, by any stretch of the imagination, this is not easy.
It is not an easy game to play.
From under 20 straight to international level is taxing on the body.
Yep.
With only 4 persons and the goalkeeper, it's really, really difficult for them. The ball is... that's an interesting call. The ball is going for Avengers.
Okay.
apparently there was a deflection before it went out. Slight confusion.
Okay,
Slight
no
confusion.
wait. There's a change in decision.
Okay, so next question. I believe the two umpires conferred and she changed her mind. I know the ball is going. It's called mere ball. Let's chew it. Ball against chew it.
There's a little bit of confusion again, but it is Avengers ball.
Ball in the middle with Gabrielle. Gabrielle shot to Nikisha Dunks. Big hit up front.
Ooh, somebody got hit off the deflection of the stick. Let's see. Oh, take it
Oh,
out.
she's good. She's good.
She's good. Yeah.
Thumbs up. Thumbs up is always a good sign.
Good. She's a trooper. She's a
She
trooper.
is.
That's one thing about the game, you know, you have to always wear your mouth guard and your shin guards. I don't know how many of them have on their mouth guards, but it is advisable to wear your mouth guard and your shin guards at all times.
Especially when playing on a grass field.
Definitely.
You just never know you can get that odd bounce.
That little hole on the field.
Pushed into the corner by Gaskin. Tiffany Bell back on the field now. She had a little break. Presser came out to replace her. The live wire. Chew it.
Yeah, she does a lot of dribbling on the field. I can see she's definitely the most experienced out of all of them. Another straight shot.
And she has scored a goal from that's probably roughly 20 yards out.
And it's a goal. When you get tired in this game, you move the ball forward and you just shoot. It seems to be working for a lot of teams.
That's correct.
And we do it again. And shoots off the board.
Board.
Nobody had to pick it up.
Edwards, oh, she would have been better advice to just make past the Gaskin. She tried to take it on herself. But fortunately for her, Manchester's team did not capitalize on it.
Tampa Bay definitely can't use their experience against this pretty young team that they're playing against.
Miss Edwards wants more. She's really kept solid for the Converians.
Yes, she has. Yes, she has.
She's been solid in defense and very slick and effective in
good goal.
as well again.
This girl is a fighter. She's definitely a fighter. She doesn't give up at all.
And her experience actually transcends her age. She's only 16 years of age.
Wow, that is good. That's a good future for development for Barbados.
And the hockey in the region as well.
Yeah, for real.
But we're going to take it forward, not only as everybody together.
I was wondering if they were going to have a West Indies hockey team. How would that be?
I think that's better left for just cricket only. Another save by the Convert goalkeeper. It's going to be a free push coming in to the 11-meter area, but for Avengers. Kesey, do you think it's any time for the Avengers team to come back in this game?
I actually don't think so. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's going on right now, but you know, if they continue with what they're doing, which is hitting the ball, I'm not sure if they're gonna get through. There needs to be a little more structure on the field. But you know, they're young and they're upcoming, so with experience. But the coach of Cumbermere is an experienced coach, so she definitely is tactically more sound.
She actually reminds me of a drill sergeant at times.
Yeah.
Yeah, which in some league matches I've actually seen her have to do suicides during the game.
Oh
So
wow, that's wow.
she's a no-nonsense sort of person,
Very
and clearly
good.
it's working out for her.
Yes, it is. Because now they're completely defending. If you're up and you only have about 2 or 3 minutes to go, you defend, which is what they're doing right now. Everybody's back over the half.
And that solid defense is allowing them now to be able to go from defense into attack with a nice smooth transition. Era looks up, she surveys the field. She notices that this Prescott is free on the line. Big hit. Bell. Is there any stopping Tiffany Bell though? She has been everywhere on the field.
She has scored.
Oh wow.
She has scored quite a few goals for them already in the tournament. She's probably, I think, up there with most goals.
She's there with MVP status herself along with Edwards as well from the Avengers team. Both Edwards. She's just taking her time. She's going to try to run on the clock a bit. They stay there. King with a shot. Save but he goes for one.
She has a solid hit. She has a solid hit for a young girl.
She does. She attends French, especially here in Barbados. The school not normally known. We have
gets it. So the winner of the girls team is Cambermere.
That's correct.
But it was a good showing from Avengers. They worked hard, they played for all their games, they played hard for all the games. But Cambermere definitely in this event was the better team.
And kudos to the teams coming out. It's both teams' first time playing hockey fives. You can see the excitement, the enthusiasm, and next year we will see improvement as well, because they will know, they'll take this as a learning experience and they will know how to approach it next year, and probably a little bit more structure will come into it.
Yeah, and it's something new for the entire region, so it'll be interesting to see how it's developed over the period of time.
It's something we can nurture and probably give more exposure to hockey on the whole.
Yeah. Make the game a little more exciting.
Because everybody loves goals, regardless of what sport you're playing. So the final score here regarding the under 20 women's final: Commerce School 6, Avengers 3.
Up next, I think we have the boys final, I believe.
We are having the male version of the Avengers team, and they're going to be taking the field against Barbados Union Teachers, or for short we could just say BUT.
BUT, that's who BUT is.
One person to definitely look out for from the Avengers team is a young man by the name of Matthew Brother. He has a lot of experience. You would not believe that this boy is only under 20.
He played for ABC.
He did?
Yes, ABC is a very, very good experience. He has a lot of talents, definitely. Will he be playing for FIH or CSC?
Barring injury, he definitely will be. He will be probably leading the forward line for the Barbados team. He has an eye for goal. I can tell you that much. He is the person that drives his local club, which is Eastern Stars, which is located to the east of Barbados in St. Joseph. He's the driving force behind that team. One thing I say about that team is that they have come behind him and they have pushed him into the forefront, and I know it's paying dividends for him because he's shining like not only for them but for Barbados.
That's nice. This game will be very interesting because I like seeing him when he plays the next game, so it's good. And he's playing all weekend for 2 and 3 teams, so he must be very, very fit.
Okay, well let's hope he's not too tired.
I hope so.
But both teams limit up. BUT, coached by Sean Foster, he has brought the team along where they enjoy a lot of heavy defeats in their formative years, but kudos to him in that he's kept them together and is actually paying dividends, and most of his players are associated with the Foundation School, which is in Christchurch, Barbados. So we should have a very keenly contested match today. And
the 2 umpires in this game are both from Jamaica. 2 young umpires. We have Adrian Cross and Shakira Aaron. Airy, 2 young Jamaican umpires, and I think Shakira also is contending for the national team. So it's good to see that we have Jamaican umpires and a Barbados team, and a Trinidadian team.
I love the and Trinidadian commentator as well.
Yes.
Forget that part. It's a lot of regional flavor here. We're all over, and I love it. It's good for the sport, and it's good for everybody involved. A little pep talk now from Foster with his team. I'm not sure what his game plan is going to be. Again, it's a teething stage for most teams, so they're not feeling their way through the form of the game. But again, I personally believe that in hockey fights, good passing will help you playing in times.
Yeah.
Because it's a big field, smaller number of persons, and you're going to get tired. The ball doesn't get tired.
No, the ball never does. No matter how hard you hit it, when you try to get it tired or move it away, it comes straight back at you. Especially with hockey fives. Even when I play the game, I still try to take a little touch every once in a while. This hockey fives thing, I think it's for young people. I don't think the vets can play this game.
What if the vets play at a very slow pace?
No, it's just going to be hitting. Who can hit the hardest straight to goal? I think it might just be about that.
Almost like tennis even?
It might just be. Might just be. So we're about to start this game.
The pre-game handshakes. BUT in their yellow strip versus Avengers in Orange, the young man we spoke about, he's interestingly clad in a red shirt, but I guess when you're that good a player, you want to make yourself distinct apart
Yeah,
from
we
your ability.
definitely can't miss him. I'm not sure how many subs Avengers has, so I guess they'll be running for the whole game. But they're boys, so you know, the sun shouldn't affect them too much. This game, boys' game, might be a little faster, than the girls' game, so it'll be a good game to see.
I expect plenty goals as well.
Good. And we're off. Good. The boys are scooping. The good use of the scoop in these games because it's grass. It is grass, so the scooping gives you an advantage.
Young Redder with a nice throw pass to young Akil. Akil affectionately known as Inches here in Barbados. It's up to Shilbab. Shilbab number 9. He's another guy to look out for. Ball across the circle. One of 2 brothers on the ball now. That's young Stephen.
Nice turn. These boys have a lot of skill. Nice turn.
I love the energy up front. I just hope that it lasts for the full 24 minutes now. Shilbab for shot goes wide.
Nobody there to touch it and the goal. Simple touch with the works.
Automatically we're seeing more construction for the Avengers team. They're moving the ball around more. So a good call there by our official.
Good movement. The beauty team is running a lot. The boys are young and they're moving a lot in the sun.
Strong whistle there.
Yeah, good call from the umpire.
Very good call. He's letting them know that he doesn't like that.
Yeah, strong blow.
Comes across, takes a shot, stopped by young Rudder.
Nothing seems to be passing this young Rudder. They have to work real hard to pass him in the back there.
I think we need to go look at his stick. It's probably bigger than the report than the allowed amount.
You
He's
think
stopping
so?
everything. Good pass and movement.
Good. These boys playing for Avengers. Oh, good.
Oh,
good try. Good. It wasn't in? No?
He tucked it over the top.
Okay, good save. Good save from Beauty. Good save. These Avengers boys, they play for the national team?
The only person currently at national trials would be Runner.
Really?
Yes.
Okay. This one on the ball now, he's pretty good. He's pretty good.
They're decent, and I believe that when the Junior Pan Am comes around,
They will
the
go
person
on.
that we call to trials to participate in those.
It's
nice-
one thing about Barbados hockey is similar to Trinidad. The men have this. They love the dribbling. They like the style and the flair. So Trinidad versus Barbados in the tournament would be very interesting.
Very good, so.
Trinidad and Tobago. Sorry.
Let's not forget.
No,
Trinidad
because
Republic.
we have an umpire from Tobago. If she hears me, she will,
Well, let's not forget
trouble.
the Trinidad Republic.
The Twin Republic of Trinidad
2-1.
and Tobago.
Oh, fantastic
good
tackle there by
touch.
Shilbab. That was a perfect example of what hockey fights entails, because Bob is actually playing in the far line and he was the person that made the last tackle. And now it's young Akil slips across.
Good touch. Good pass. They have a good vision in this game. This game is very fast, good vision to see where they play as well. They seem to have been playing together for a little while.
They have been playing for years.
Good, because they know each other.
We actually have two brothers on the field for BUT, Simeon and Simon. Simeon clad in the white shoes. Simon coming in to help his brother tackle now, but infringing by him. So it's the Avengers ball. Brother using the sideboard. It's Inches square pass, clear by the goalkeeper. His name's Paul. BUT. Inches once more. Oh, good individual skill, but he's lost it out. Oh, that's a fantastic turn, and he's now with the keeper. Oh, a bit fortunate there with Rudder. Split tackle. We've no goals so far, but I must say I'm impressed with what I've seen so far. And it's end-to-end action. It's not a one-sided affair whatsoever.
Because regardless of the fact that Avengers has national or promising players, BUT is definitely putting up a fight with them. They're staying close with them.
They are very much so, and it's showing the benefits of the good teamwork too.
Yep.
A skewed shot.
One thing about it comes off the board and it's still in play. That's one good thing about hockey vibes.
I love the continuous play aspect of it. It reminds me a lot of ice hockey.
Ooh,
Rest
nice.
lovely skill there.
Skills.
Lovely skill there, pushing it back. Oh,
Nice skills.
nicely. Shot. Coach calls for a shot. It's stopped by Bob once more. Bob looks like surveys the field. Far past the inches. Inches misses it. Rebound by off the keeper. Oh, fortunate somewhat of save.
Keeper has to save everything in hockey vibes. Everything must be saved.
There are no freebies here at all.
Nope.
Oh, miss push. There's Rudder.
Rudder's moved to the front of the now in the forward. He's now playing up in front, has brought somebody back, so that's a definite threat to BUT because he's now moving up because no goals to score, so he's probably like, I need to go and score a goal now.
I don't know if that was a strategy with Avengers, probably just let the game go for a bit, let him stay in back line, lurk a little, and then as the BUT players get tired, then he'll then go far and capitalize on it.
So let's see what happens.
Pushed in. Stop by Simeon. Forward hit. Keeper clicks. Saves. Goes out to his young man known affectionately as SMS. It stands for St. Michael's School, a local secondary school here in Barbados. Slip pass. It's Rudder once more. Oh.
He's okay. He's okay. Shaking it off like a big man.
I thought he made a meal of it, to be honest. But,
well, you know you're a man. You like to make everything seem so dramatic.
oh, wow. I will not go down that line here whatsoever. I don't know what our listeners might think. So just leave that one right there. BUT ball. Quick pass out to the right hand side. Oh, he has a clear shot to goal. Shoots. Oh, it's off the post.
Oh, come on.
Oh, it should be. Yes, it is.
Good goal.
It is.
Oh, there's a little question the umpires. But the keeper kickers are off.
Just to confirm that for our viewers, the reason we stopped time is so that the goalkeeper could come back on his kicker. There was nothing wrong with the goal itself. And now BUT have the lead, the early lead.
Now it's very interesting because BUT has the early lead and the game will be very interesting now. Let's see if Rudder or the Avengers people are going to attack.
They don't have a choice.
Yep.
But the thing about that is in attacking, they're gonna create spaces behind, and it's gonna be a dangerous game. So they have to be. It's not a good position to be in, to be honest, because you don't want to overcome it and then give BUT the opportunity to come and score.
I like BUT's style though. They're playing as a team. You know, if there's no individual skill or there's not a reliance on any one particular person, it's a team going forward and a team defending. So, as I say, when you work as a team, you always end up winning or you always end up in front for. It's an advantage to you.
Almost always remember the Disney movie when persons come together. It might not be the highest quality, it's not quality of the BUT team, but they're not the highest quality. But when these persons come together and work as a unit, they're almost unstoppable.
Yeah.
They came together nicely in that goal just now. The initial shot coming from the right hand side, and young Simeon following up the rebound.
Yes.
Tapping into the goal.
And there's three of them right on top of the keeper, so that was good.
Strong attack, strong defense. I think we're ready to start back now. We're underway again. Shield Bob takes it on. He has no support, so he's going to take on all the defenders. Shoots. Oh, it's on wide.
It's gone wide, and it's still in play because it's off the board.
Young man for a hairstyle reminds me of Wiz Khalifa. Black for blonde. Rather to the youngster. Turns, nice turn. Oh, fantastic tackling there by young SMS. Nice rudder. Shoots. Oh,
He scores. That's the advantage of hockey vibes. straight shot goal anywhere.
And Rudder has now made it 1-all. You see how dangerous he is though. He composed himself, he just looked up, picked his spot, had a shot, and the next one.
Yep. And that's the experience we're talking about, knowing about the game and knowing that you can shoot anywhere on the field to keep your team in the game.
So I would not be surprised if we have a nice high scoring affair here. Something around 10-8, you know, anything like that. And it'd be good for the spectators as well, because people love to see goals.
Yeah, they do. It's interesting.
Fantastic turn and pass there by Rudder. You know, so he had the pass to Shield. Oh my god, good individual skill. Good composure, shoots. Oh, sweet shot.
He did have options to pass the ball quite a while before, so he did take advantage of those options.
Ball for Avengers. Rudder wants more. He's all over the field. The only thing he hasn't done so far is goal.
It looks so. Yeah, he is all over the field. But you can tell he's very fit, so he has the ability to get back. You wouldn't believe he's been playing all day since Friday.
Yes, and interesting enough, he's actually going to be involved in our game this evening if we open it.
The exhibition game. Wow,
Another fantastic pass to Shield Bob. Shield Bob shoots, and
it's a goal. Good goal. Good shot. Good accuracy. Straight to the corner.
I believe we're going to have a substitution for Avengers. Yeah, we're going to give Bob a rest. And Beauty also makes a substitution as well. You're not going to want to see this though. We don't want to see Beauty abandon their game plan of team play and try to get individualistic, because then it's going to break down for them, as it did for the Avengers women in the previous game.
When you're down, you just pick yourself up, and I mean, BT's having a difficult time passing through Rudder in the back there.
I think they'd be better served trying to get persons forward and move the ball around him as to try to get through him.
One-on-one.
It's a big hit. This is going to take it off the sideboard. Looks very fresh indeed. Pass it out to SMS. There's a minute. Now it's young Akil. Also known as Inches. Composes himself. Tackling there by Simon.
One thing about the game now, you don't have to put the ball in the exact position that the infringement occurred. So
it's true.
It allows the game to continue much more freely.
Continuous flow is good for the persons that are watching as well, because they don't like the start-stop aspect of it, so it's best to just keep it going, because a game that has good flow is always appealing to the eye.
Which is why I've always liked hockey, you know, because it's a game about development. We've moved, added new rules. Every year we change rules. You know, last year we had the own goal, which they took back. We no longer play the own goal, but it's a game that evolves over time.
It's very dynamic indeed, and it's good because it shows that the persons that are organizing the sport has the interest of the players and the spectators at heart, especially. So they're always looking for the best ways in order for it to run it, to keep it appealing for persons that are involved.
Definitely.
Tackle there. To force it through the player, didn't get through. Tapped it back. Yes, no Inches. Inches shoots. Fantastic save by the goalkeeper. Good reaction time. We had less than a second to think about what he's going to do there. And now it's SMS. It's Rudder. A smile and a wave to Susie Gomez.
She's our Empire's manager. Always smiling. Very pleasant person.
I think the players are starting to tire a bit.
Yes, they are. There's 12 o'clock sun, but they still continue. I actually like this guy in the ball. What's his name?
I'll have to check my statistician to get his name.
Yeah, but he's very skillful, always moving. He looks like the one you said looks like was
Yes, please. Miss Bush to Simeon. Composure. We have a 2-on-2 situation. situation. He takes a shot off the post.
Oh, let's see what they do. Oh, on the whistle. On the whistle. So we're at the half now. And let's see if BUT changes their game plan to move into the second half. So we're on the half now, and Avengers is up.
Yes, that's correct.
So we just see if it continues like that, if they're going to make any changes, if they're going to defend, or if the UT coach is going to change it.
Currently they are down 2-1. Courtesy goals of Shilbab and Hakeem Rudder. The last few minutes of that half, I saw BUT go from their team base to more of a individualistic style of the game. They saw the sun, only 4 persons in the field. So I don't think that is the best way for them to go forward. They need to stick to what they were doing before.
When they started the game, they started pressuring Avengers. I don't think Avengers expected the amount of pressure they were getting in the first 5 to 10 minutes of the game.
But in the same token, where in the previous game, the girls' game, where they kept it together, they went down, they kept it together, they did not go for the long hits, they didn't go for the individual play. I think BUT needs to do the same exact thing. They need to recognize, especially the danger persons on the team and try to operate this, because if they continue like this, I think they're going to suffer heavily.
Yeah, one thing about hockey though, I mean, even though we are playing hockey fives and you can't hit the ball from anywhere, you know, just hitting the ball for no reason and just hitting the ball and hoping it bounces off the board is not always the best game plan. Just because you can't do it, which is what is starting to happen with BUT, whereas Avengers is continuing to knock the ball as a team. The only thing I'd like to see happening from Avengers is that they distribute the ball a little more in the forward line. A lot of one-on-one skill. They have the skill, I must say. I'm impressed by the skill of these young boys, but they can distribute the ball a little more to each other, move the ball around a little more.
I guess it's going to take somebody up there to just to command the player. The same way, in the same vein where rather he is back there, he's controlling the play from back there. Somebody up front needs to take the lead in the same way, and that way I think they're going to score a lot more goals than
So we'll see if there's any change in the second half. I mean, half they switch sides, so BUT is now defending on the left-hand side, and Avengers is attacking. So we'll see what happens.
Players look a bit tired from BUT, but they have 12 minutes more to make something happen. 12 minutes more to take. Boys are reserved. In situations like this, it goes a lot beyond ability as well.
Yeah, it does.
Something it comes out to more not loving to win, but hating to lose.
And I think bad mind. In Trinidad, we call that bad mind. You know, nobody gonna pass me. You have to win. You die. You go at any goal. Ooh, keeper steps up very aggressively. Good.
Foul against the attacker from Avengers. She stopped the ball and played the ball. Oh, it's missing.
Can't do a miss hit against this Avengers team. They will take full advantage of that.
Shield Bobby for shot, saved by goalkeeper Paul. Clearance. He may have been better, but he's using the ball off the band. You know, trying to get the ball to his forward. He says just kicking the ball.
Yes.
While they're running on the clock. And the heavy management by the attacker from the BUT team. And he has a free push coming up.
Yeah, and we have brothers in the back now. Like he seems to be trying to control the team, make sure that the game continues. Not attacking too much in this half as that has started. Ball for BUT. And they're attacking. Let's see what they do with this.
Start by Yo Akia.
Once again, I think they need to continue to build the play as a team. Good pass, and the choice of pass was good, but the execution wasn't there.
A last ditch tackle by the defender thwarting Young Babs intended pass. So slip it back to Akeem Rudder. So he has a lot of space to shoot. This is hockey fives. This is hockey fives. Gets away with that one.
He decides to dribble. He gets through with it. And he takes the shot. Keeper saves. Back shot. And they missed the goal. Tiredness is definitely looking like it's starting to play a factor in this game with these boys.
They're not moving as sprightly as they were in the first half. It has been a hard 3 days for them.
Yes, it has.
So it's starting to take its effect on it.
But that's what's being young about, you know. When we were young, we played all day, you know. We played all day.
And the interesting thing about it is that there's no rest because wow!
Good goal.
That's fantastic piece of finishing there by young Simeon.
Good reverse stick goal.
Push it into the far corner, and now we have a 2-all score line at this point in time.
So let's see what if Rudder attacks now. Look, he's stepping up. So we'll see what is going on now with the benches. What is their game plan? These boys like this reverse stick shot, don't they?
They love it actually. I'm seeing more reverse stick shots than forward stick shots. But I think it's great associated.
It does. I think the younger people in the sport like this reverse stick shot. They like the style and the flair, how it looks, you know.
Or as you say in Trinidad, tomahawk.
Yeah, tomahawk.
Yes, we're still locked to wall here in this half, the early stages. Scoop by young Akil. Rudder, composed. Takes on one, takes on two.
Very composed.
Oh, onto his own player. Nothing there from the official. Oh, that's a good call. The on umpire didn't see that one. That's good teamwork there. It's fantastic teamwork.
And that's what it is to work as an umpire. You don't always see every single thing on the field. That's why we have two people, so we can consult with each other. We don't always get it right. But what I can commend the players in this tournament is we didn't have anybody really opposing the umpires, which is always a good thing. It's a good for the sports.
When person turn up, I just want to play.
And just play.
Intentional foot there. Not easy to get away with that one. But the style of officiating for the tournament has been tremendous.
Yes, it has been. Umpires have been on time. The technical table has been on time. You know, this tournament. I think it's a good idea with this tournament. You know.
There's Akil. We got two Akils, one from Beauty, one from Avengers. To differentiate. Like ease for everyone, I'm just going to refer to the Akil from Beauty as SMS.
SMS. Sounds like a text message, you know?
It's very, very true.
Move the ball 5 until takes a shot. Good. And let's see what happens. 2v2. Let's see. 2v2 going on here.
Have a free shot. Takes a shot. Oh, wild swing there for the defender. That's a tired swing. Oh, good skill. Should pass it.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Avengers has the opportunity to pass the ball, and sometimes they choose not to. They choose to take it only one-on-one. And Beauty is definitely capitalizing on that. Good. Beauty is advancing. Let's see what they do. And he takes his reverse stick. And the umpire rightly has allowed the play on. Players just stop, and it's your ball, it's your advantage. You can play it ball.
Coaches will always tell you play to the whistle.
Play to the whistle. That's the main rule. Play to the whistle.
Chill, Bob.
Let's see what he does.
Start with SMS. He's going to take that one outside that we need to mark and play. Moves it. Takes a shot. Saved by Paul. Paul looks up his options. Clears it. Oh, he's lucky to get away with that one. He starts to counter attack. Have a youngster creeping at the far post. He's undetected. Ball goes across.
Nice.
Saved by the keeper. Shale Bob once more. He's everywhere as well. Bob. Good skill. Lift, reverse the lift. Fantastic tackle there by young SMS.
Yeah, and the option to pass was on again.
We didn't make it.
I must say, yeah, but there's individual skill is excellent. Excellent individual skills.
Bit of laps defending here. Nobody steps to pressure the young Akin brother. He was allowed to walk in and take the shot.
Good. Beauty has a lot of potential. I like these young boys. They're working hard, they're tuning, they're doing the basics, which at the end of the day, I will always say basics will always win.
Showing right now. Umpire blowing for danger. The Avengers defender didn't allow the Beauty player the opportunity to bring the ball.
As you rule, the ball must move off when the ball is in the air.
That's going to be Avengers ball now because the Beauty attacker didn't move the ball 4 minutes before taking the shot to goal. It's a new rule, so we have to make sure we inform our viewers what the calls are. So when they take their stick to go play, they will know what to expect from the officials. Goes up to Akil. Akil shoots.
Ball still in play, continuous play with this hockey guys.
Just take that one outside the 11-meter mark and play. Moves it.
Keeper saves.
Good clearance. It's not always easy to clear on the grass fields, but so far the goalkeepers have done a tremendous job of it.
Good defending by BT. They're attacking one-on-one with the keeper. Let's see what he does.
Oh, composure and yes, that's
nice goal.
Beauty have now jumped into the lead.
Great goal by Beauty. Great goal. Good one-on-one skills.
The composure showing there just now. There are a lot of persons that if they were in that situation we would have flipped.
Yeah.
Or we would have made a mistake. We just kept this a level head. Just took it around the goalkeeper and just put it into the goal. It's Rudder.
Let's see what
Rudder
oh, let's see what Rudder does.
Oh wow!
Same one-on-one with the keeper.
But it's tit for tat.
Tit for tat, tit for tat. Rudder not taking that lightly.
I think we just awoke and sleeping dragon.
Yes.
So no, it's anybody's game right now. It's real.
It's an open game.
Ball goes out to the right hand channel. Across. It's Rudder again.
Yes, he does. Come a quick steal from preventing the reverse 6 shots.
Ball against Avengers. Rudder tried to do too much there. He should have made the pass earlier. Shield Bob.
See what they're doing. 2v1, 3v1.
Shield Bob shoots. Oh, fantastic save, but it goes to a good positioning.
On top the keeper. Keeper save. Excellent saving by the keeper. Excellent attack aggression by the keeper.
He's keeping his team in the game.
Yes, he is. And that's important for a keeper. When a team is fighting, you have to keep your team in the game.
Especially in hockey plays because their role is even more important than before.
Yes.
Because your outfielders are going to get tired and you're going to need that rocket.
You are literally the extra man on the field.
Sorry. Oh, it's not on goal, but it came off the defender's stick.
It came off the defender's stick. That's it did. That's the one thing with hockey fans. It's a straight shot in, but it came off the defender's stick before it went into the goal, so it is considered a goal.
It's a good effort by the goalkeeper to keep it out. That deflection really wrong-footed him, but Beauty with the lead now. We got 4-3. No, it's Rudder. Oh! Goes wide.
Shot, but it all over these boards.
So you know Rudder's going to have it. You know, he's going to be up close. He's going to try to get that equalizer for the team.
And he's definitely attacking. He's all the way forward. He's not coming out of that circle.
And if they have no one in defense, this could be a chance to put the nail in the coffin. He's made a hash. No, it's Rudder.
Let's see what Rudder does. Let's see what Rudder does. Oh, good defending from Beauty. One thing that Avengers is doing is leaving Beauty in the back by themselves. They so want to score so much. They've lost their structure completely.
I think the game plan has now gone to get the ball to Rudder.
To get the ball to Rudder and shoot.
Shot goes, saved by the goalkeeper. Pushes out to the left hand channel. He's driving.
And who does it go to? Rudder.
Again,
Let's see what Rudder does. One-on-one with the keeper.
Lose it.
Goal.
Shoots over.
And I guess the game plan works.
I guess if it isn't broke, don't fix it.
Yes, exactly.
We're all square once more.
That's
Rudder will
not
not be at 4 meters off.
4 meters off the ball.
This looks like going to be a big hit into the goal.
Yeah. Off the board. Oh, did. Almost went in. Good save from Avantis keeper. Big swing. Off the board.
That's the one person we don't want the ball to go to. Because he is a game changer all on his own. He's going to shoot. Oh, off the sideboard.
Ball still in play. Let's see what BUT does. Good tap.
Good composure. Oh.
Good composure. Good composure. And that's the end of the game.
So we're going to have to
Let's
go.
see what happens now.
Then we're going to go to extra time.
And they're going to pull a man off.
It's one person each, and I think, correct me if I'm wrong, Keisha, but I believe it's after every 2 minutes or every 1 minute that you're going to take off another person.
Yes, it could actually go for 1v1.
One outfield player, one goalkeeper. And that in itself is going to be very interesting.
It is a very interesting game. Let's see what happens. The guys do look a bit tired, but this is where bad mind, as we would say in Trinidad, steps in. Who wants it more?
I'm not sure how to take that Bamai statement because here in Barbados, Bamai has a different connotation.
Really? That's interesting. What does it mean?
It's not anything good.
Oh,
I can tell you
so
that,
I have to be careful about what I say.
Yeah.
In Trinidad, that's all it means. So you see what happens when there's a clash of cultures.
Not a clash, are coming together.
Coming together, yes.
You'll find a nice equal ground.
Yeah.
And I know our listeners, our viewers in Jamaica, hearing Bamai may interpret it another way as well. But
really?
To all those persons listening, he said does not mean anything bad
No,
by
I do
bad
not.
mind.
I do not. I'm speaking as a Trinidadian.
This extra time period is going to be difficult for both players. I believe it is a sudden death situation, so whoever scored first wins. And they would have already played 24 minutes in the hot sun. Limited substitutions available to both teams, so it's really asking a lot on the person's bodies. So when we start out, we're going to have a 4 versus 4 situation, and then every 2 minutes we're going to be pulling a person from each team. And if we don't get a goal within 2 minutes, another person goes, and then.
Well, the technical table needs to be on top of this. I see they've all the officials are actually down on the ground working out this. Because I think it's the first one we've had for the entire tournament, the first extra time.
This is first one indeed. Susie, affectionately known as Susie.
Yes.
I made the mistake of calling her Miss Gomez once, and she let me know that was what her mother's name was. So I've never called her Miss Gomez. So Susie says having a word with her 2 officials.
TD is also on the field as well, talking to the teams, making sure everybody abides by the rules.
Just informing them, because again it's new to most persons. So just letting persons know how the game is going to go, and they're probably going to pass on that information to the captain, and the captain will pass it on to the prospective coaches.
Yeah. So the umpires are also talking to the captains of the 2 teams, it looked like, and explaining the rules of the game.
I really enjoyed that game just now. It was end to end. It was a clash of 2 different styles of playing. BUT stuck to their team base. They strayed off the path for a little bit when they tried to go individualistic, but after that they came back to what worked for them, and as a result they had the opportunity to go ahead, but again the acting were a factor.
Yes, Rudder, regardless of BUT's team, once Rudder was in front and it was a 1-on-1, he was not missing. He took advantage of every opportunity that was given to him.
Agreed.
So yeah, they let's see, Avengers is on the field with their 3 players and the goalkeeper, still waiting for BUT to take the field.
Okay. Just have a word from the organizers. It seems as if we're going straight to a challenge as opposed to the extra time. So they've made an amendment to it. So as opposed to the 4 versus 4, it's going to be a challenge. They challenge the goalkeeper. It doesn't have to be on the line, it just has to be 4 meters away from the ball carrier. And it's going to be 3 persons each from both teams. And whoever scores the most out of those 3, they will be the winner. If we still have a tie, then it's going to be 1 versus 1 sudden death.
Yeah. Yes, it will. And of course, these rules are new to the game, so it's all about getting it right, and the umpires ensuring that both the goalkeeper and the player are on the same page with the rules.
And just a further note as well, they only have 8 seconds to score in.
Yeah. Yes.
Even in the standard 11 say hockey, in the shootout format of 8 seconds as well. So 8 seconds within to score their challenge. So basically, it's an amalgamation of a penalty stroke and a penalty shootout.
Yes.
8 seconds, you move the ball from the spot, the 11-meter mark, try to beat the keeper and score.
At the end of the day, it's 1-on-1, so it's who's more skillful and who can get it in. I've seen these challenges where people just hit the ball, and it works. Whatever works for you.
Whatever works for you. We're off. Rudder goes first for Avengers. Oh wow, that's cool, calm, collective, and one love.
One for Rudder, because we know he definitely is accurate. So for sure, it's one for Rudder. Beauty now comes on.
I believe this is young Stephen. Stephen, he's played in the forward line for Beauty. He had a good game. His team's gonna look forward to him scoring now to level things here at Kensigton. The goalkeeper from Avengers also had a good game, so this should be a nice cleanly contested one.
Yes, it will be.
The official just letting him know that he can come forward if he wanted to, but he's chosen to stay on the line instead. I know it's Steven to take the first challenge for Beauty. As simple as you want it.
Very simple. Keeping to the basics. That's why I like Beauty. They stick to the basics, sticking to the game plan. Like you say, if it isn't broken, don't fix it. So we have Avengers now.
This is young Shilbab. He was the scorer of his second goal for Avengers when he clinically placed it into the far corner, taking a shot from the right hand side of the goal. Very nonchalantly stepping towards the spot, towards the ball. The epitome of confidence right now.
Saved by the keeper. The ball is still in play because you have 8 seconds.
Saved again. Fantastic.
That's it. Time is up. Once you hear the horn, that means your time is up. You can continue to play as long as possible until the horn is sounded 8 seconds.
So no advantage to Beauty, but only advantage if they score this one. This is young Akio, as we've been calling for the whole game, SMS. SMS with the chance now to put Beauty ahead.
And he scores. Simple.
Very, very simple.
And Beauty has the advantage, interestingly. That's nice to see that Beauty has the advantage. So Avengers must score this one in order to stay in the game.
So don't, Beauty will be the champions of the inaugural ABC Hockey Flames competition. So all the pressure is now on young. This is the other Akio now. Also known as Inches.
Inches. Let's see what he does. He's moving. And see the ball is still in play. Is he going to score? He has 8 minutes. Saved by the keeper. Good saving by the keeper. Keeper's done an excellent job.
Game,
and that's it.
So congratulations to Beauty. They have won the first ever ABC Hockey Flames tournament here in Barbados.
Congratulations. Congratulations to Beauty.
Congratulations. Signing off here from Kensigton, the lovely Keisha Clark.
I am Keisha Jones. Thank you again.
And Shane Lewis.
still on. The mic is still on.
Which one?
Huh?
Which mic?
Apparently someone in there. Somebody sent a message just now.
Turn off the mic. Mic. Turn it off.
Yeah, got the same. Not the same. Joyton.
Yeah, you said moving again. You see the moving to somebody's front. How are you looking when you for it? You put the see them?
And then we started the presentations for the ABC 5's hockey tournament.
Okay, now receiving her award for the best goalkeeper coming from the Common Mare School in Waterford, St. Michael in Barbados. That is Young Rare Proverbs.
The award we gave out earlier was most goals, who went to
Young Tiffany Bell.
from Cambermere. Cambermere placed first in the entire under 20. This is the under 20 girls division. And most valuable player for the tournament is going to...
Jamila Edwards from Common Mare School as well.
She's also representing the national team as well. Definitely most valuable player for the under 20 girls division. This tournament saw 3 divisions: under 20 girls, under 20 boys, and open. So Cambermere seems to be receiving their award for their first place in the under 20. So Cambermere was first, and Avengers Girls was second place. That game was an interesting game where Cambermere kept their structure on the team, and that paid off in the end because they were actually under. They were losing the game in the first half, I believe.
Yes, first half, they actually went behind by a goal, but again they stuck to their structure, and they never got flustered, they never panicked, and they were able to equalize, and then they went ahead, and then when they were ahead, they surged even further ahead. So they took a deficit and turned it into a very healthy surplus, winning that game very handsomely by a 6-3 margin.
And all the awards, most valuable player, most goals, and best goalkeeper, all came from Cambermere. As Cambermere is doing a lot of things. I see they brought out teams in every division. They seem to have a very good developmental team for hockey, which is commendable. That's how the sport grows.
It's actually the school. It's actually the school that brought hockey to Barbados. So it's not surprising that they're still doing well. They have a very strong structure in place from the grassroots straight up. Colonel Dyson Maynard, he has been the driving force behind it. And now we're going to move on to the male presentation in terms of the under 20 boys.
We have most goals.
Yes, please.
Right. This is most goals for the under 20 boys.
And that's going to go to young Shield Bab. He had a good tournament. He was unfortunate that when he took his challenge in the final that he was saved. But that aside, he did a tremendous job, and he's receiving his award from Mark Owen, one of the stalwarts in terms of the ABC Entertainment Group.
And his most goals, his score was 11 goals for the entire tournament, which is very good for such a young person.
Agreed.
And we're moving on to the other awards we have is Best Goalkeeper and Most Valuable Player. And this award goes to Best Goalkeeper.
And that's going to be Paul Dowdy. He hails from the Victorious Beauty team. He came up with 2 big saves in the challenge, and he was one of the main reasons for the Beauty team winning, both in regular time and in the challenge. And Beauty have him to thank a lot.
Yes, they
for
do.
having this championship trophy.
Excellent saving. And of course, the most valuable player goes to
Akeem Rudder from Avengers.
excellent performance by Akeem Rudder. He definitely deserves this award. And we will be seeing Mr. Rudder again this evening at the Banks Festival tournament in the exhibition game.
That's correct.
For the national team. We'll see if he'll be as skillful with the national team as he is with his club teams. And the other category we have, and they're giving out the awards to the teams. So in the boys team, then Beauty was the overall winner. First place and second place went to Avengers.
So the members from the Beauty team just coming down receiving their winners medals. It's a proud moment for them. Another milestone for the club. They're making good strides in local hockey, and once this team sticks together for another 5-6 years, they're going to be a force to reckon with.
As with the Open girls and the under 20 boys, the team that actually played as a team from the beginning to the end of the game, at the end was the team that was victorious. There was no individual skill. They all played as a team. So Beauty, congratulations to under 20 boys Beauty, and to Cambermere girls under 20.
And in that same vein, I just want to say congratulations, especially to Sean Foster, the coach of the beauty team, and to the colonel, and ably assisted by Sheer King. The two of them came together and they have forged some winning units. And I just want to say that this is good for their confidence, and it's a kudos to what they've done so far for these two teams.
Great for developmental hockey in Barbados. I believe the next category we're dealing with is the open mixed. And with hockey, with open hockey and mixed hockey, is men and women can play on the field at the same time. You're allowed two women, a minimum of 2 women must be on the field at all times. So it's very interesting to see men and women play together.
I love to see them coexisting.
Yes.
It could be especially embarrassing once in a while for a male to receive a dribble from a female, but all that's in good sport.
And we're
males taking
seeing
stride.
most goals for open mixed goals too.
Mario Moore from ABC, he had 6 goals.
And Mario Moore and actually Rudder played together. Well, most of the games I've seen, they played side by side. So I think they're almost the same age.
Yeah, they
actually.
But Rudder would be slightly younger than him.
Okay.
Mario missing out narrowly, being able to participate in the under-20 division.
Right.
But again, Akim Rudder has been around for a long time, so it's still shocking to see him turn up for under-20 game.
Nice.
Because he has played amongst big men for years now.
This award is probably going to best goalkeeper. Best goalkeeper for the open mixed went to
Kevin Fenty, who played for UWI.
yes, Sean. You could take some praise for that.
Yeah, I could. They're my employers and it's my team and I love them. So I just want to say congratulations to Kevin. He's done a great job.
I must say, I do say about UWIs, they were always on time and ready to play. So very commendable. Congratulations. And most valuable player went to
Dwayne Adderley. A special mention has to be made here. The entire tournament, the Commerce Coast Scholars played without a goalkeeper, and he played kicker back. And the amount of goals he saved was probably on par with most persons for the entire tournament.
yeah.
So he did a fantastic job, and watching him play, I also thought he was the MVP. So I'm not shocked to see that he achieved the award.
That was great, yeah. And he did it and he was very nice, you know, calm, collective, no matter what. I must commend him. Great player. Good sportsmanship as well. And that's what the tournament was about. It was great sportsmanship. Whether you won or you lost, or whether you thought it was tackles were unfair, everybody at the end of the game, there was hugs and shake hands stuff. So it was a great sportsmanship was displayed in this entire tournament.
Great.
And the winner of Open Mix first place went to
ABC, which stands for a bad connection.
A Bad Connection. I wonder if that's a good thing. But a bad connection, or the bad connection seems to work, because ABC has been dominating, not just this was the first tournament, but also Banks Festival. They have a name for themselves in Banks Festival with Open Mix, and I think women have won. I must say I do play for ABC as well, so I must tap my back as well for contributing to some of the women titles.
I love the strong amalgamation between the Barbadians and the Trinidad and
Yes,
Tobagonians, especially during Banks Festival, and it comes together, especially during the festival time.
And I do commend the Federation Banks Festival for keeping it going for so many years. I actually came to Bank Festival when I was a young child.
How many years ago was that?
Oh my gosh, let's not talk about how many years ago. Let's just say I was, about 5, 6, and I've been coming to Barbados since then. And since when my mom played and stuff, Banks Festival has been around. So I'm glad that the Federation has kept it going so strong over so many years.
I'm glad, and it's a testimony to not only hockey in Barbados, but hockey around the region as well, because we had teams coming in from around the region and also from Europe as well.
Yes, we did. And congratulations to ABC for having this tournament. It was a great tournament, a great introduction to fives. There's things that they have to look forward to next year. Of course, because Banks Festival is starting today, I am definitely staying over for Banks Festival. I'm pairing in that tournament. It's a fun tournament, but I do want to congratulate ABC for a well-run tournament. I would like to see more local clubs participating in the tournament next year and driving it forward.
I agree, and it's gonna grow.
Yeah.
It's gonna grow. Not a person have seen it. They've seen it. They liked it, and they're gonna take it. And I'm pretty certain, and next year we're gonna have a bigger and better competition.
Yeah. So that's it for me. Thank you very much for listening.
That's it for me
I'm
as well.
Kesia.
And Shane, have a fantastic day and year, and we look forward to hearing you this evening. I hope you enjoy the Hockey On show this evening for the opening of the Barbados Hockey Festival.
Yes, it will be a good game. 2 good games.
Yes, please.
Goodbye.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Inch in no time.
Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, 1 2, 1 2, 1 2. Yeah, 1 1 2. Correct. 1 1 2. Yep, yep. 1 2. And that's how we're doing this. 1 2, 1 2, 1 2.
Welcome to Barbados, to 2014 Banks Hockey Festival. We're at the opening ceremony and we'll be streaming 2 games for you this evening. The first one starting a few minutes before 4. So do enjoy the parade of teams. We have, as usual, the premier hockey event in Barbados. We have a few visiting teams and our usual local teams. And we're sure we're going to have a great festival this week.
stand.
Barbados International Hockey Federation 2014. My name is Opti Cox-Laurels, the Master of Ceremonies for this afternoon. At this time, I wish to invite Miss Audrey Hunt-Cox to give the invoke God's blessing for this afternoon's proceedings. Thank you.
Good evening. Let us pray. Almighty and most merciful Father, we come here this evening to 29th Hockey Festival. Lord, send a blessing on each and every one of us that should be participating, especially judges, technical officers, and the players alike. Lord, we thank you for the president and the executives of the Barbados Hockey Federation, and by extension, the festival committee. We thank you, Lord, for all those persons who have come from overseas, all from Germany and UK, and also from our local area, Trinidad and Tobago. May you have blessing on them, and also our local teams here. Without them, this hockey festival would be so big. Give us that grace and inspiration, and help us, oh Lord, that during this week we should have good weather. And we thank you, Lord, for today's weather. And all these things we ask in the name of Jesus Christ, your name. Amen.
Thank you, Mrs. Cox. At this time, I would wish to welcome Mr. David Rose, President of the Barbados Hockey Federation, to deliver the welcome remarks. Mr. Rose. Please join me in welcoming.
Thank you, Madam Hostess, Madam Master of Ceremonies, all sharp people. Master of Ceremonies, especially invited guests, players, officials, ladies and gentlemen. The Board of Directors of the Barbados Hockey Federation, for the 29th consecutive year, in this month of August, again we stand before you to say thanks for joining us in one of the most popular hockey festivals in the world, the Barbados International Hockey Festival. A festival that over the years has attracted teams and fans from all over the world, as far as Australia, South Africa and Dubai. And based on recent inquiries, we expect that we will soon have participation from as far as China. Like sports in general, this tournament has created lifetime friendships, breaking down the barriers between color, class and creed, and will continue to do so simply due to the nature of its intent. That is to foster relationships from social activity and not just from hockey. Hockey in Barbados over the past 4 years or so has been going through some extremely trying times. This is evident today with the reduction in the participation of local teams. The Federation has been trying its best to keep the game alive in the absence of a facility and in the absence of funding. And believe me, our patience is very thin. We cannot afford to continue with the use of the half-size pitch at the University of the West Indies, even though they have been extremely generous in discounting the prices to us. Without our own facility, the cost of competition becomes way out of reach for both the Barbados Hockey Federation and for the clubs. The Competitions Committee has been organizing indoor competition and outdoor competition to try and motivate players who simply love the game. The school's program is a vibrant one, but it appears to be an effort in futility because if the effort is made only at the level of school, what happens to the club? And what happens at the national level? Fortunately, some clubs remain very active in working with the youth and seeing them through, and it is for this reason that we will continue to make the effort to keep the sport alive and to compete at the international level. So, it leads to the question, where is the sport on the government of Barbados agenda, or for that matter on the Caribbean's agenda? With the exception of Jamaica and Trinidad, the only sport that seems to matter is cricket. Yet we continue in this country to use the words sports tourism. Jamaica, that has produced top-class cricketers for the West Indies team, has been a formidable force in the world of athletics for a number of years. Veronica Campbell-Brown, Asapa Powell, Johan Blake, and the great Usain Bolt are products of their country that has stood behind them and has created a tourism in Jamaica. Can you imagine the long-term financial benefit that Usain Bolt has single-handedly brought to the created a renewed interest in that industry that can only result in the increased visits by those who now wish to see what Jamaica has to offer, and that is sports tourism in our mind. In Trinidad and Tobago, even though Carnival seems to be an all-year-round activity, sports such as hockey and football seem to get the attention of the business community, who seem always willing to offer sponsorship at all levels. This makes the difference between competing at the local level against the international level. So where is hockey and sports, with the exception of cricket, on our agenda? On both the government's agenda and the business community's agenda? I say that it is on the back burner. And not on a 4 burner, but an 8 burner. So understand how far back and how much it will take to bring it to the fore. Without the necessary support of the government and the business community, sports tourism will just be another catchphrase that sounds great to the politically driven. It is not always about winning on the field of play, but winning the hearts of others who get the desire to visit the country and to bring their families and friends. So while we may hear all the hullabaloo about sending a team to compete and did not medal, Barbados still stands to benefit even if it is just the exposure of being a destination that can provide competition for other countries. Most persons outside of the hockey fraternity tend to see the festival as the only area in hockey that offers benefit to sports tourism. But a large number of schools and university teams come here year after year for the Easter and summer vacations. Even with the unavailability of the AstroTurf, we have teams here competing against each other, but in understandably reduced numbers. We get inquiries consistently from travel agents about the replacement of the AstroTurf, and unfortunately we are unable to say when it will be replaced, but remain optimistic that it will become a reality sooner rather than later. The government needs to view sports as more than sport. but to view it as a source of social stability, a source of good health, and a source of income and reduction in expenses, both directly and indirectly. When our young people are involved in sports, for most of the part, they are disciplined and tend not to be led astray by the ills of society. Those of us involved in sports are usually considered to be healthy, and our immune systems tend to operate more effectively and efficiently. So with proper facilities, Barbados is in a very strong and advantageous position since we have the infrastructure to make use of the many opportunities that consistently present themselves, such as being a training ground for many teams, including the rich and famous clubs who would want to make use of the facilities during the adverse weather conditions in their countries. We continue to pump money into hospitals for free treatment and into the drug service for free drugs. But what about the source? Sports lead to a healthy society. And with a healthy society that addresses the prevention of obesity, hypertension, cholesterol, and many other ailments that can be avoided. Once avoided, this reduces the expenses at the a no-brainer. So we ask that government and the business community view us not as a cost or a nuisance, but as a source of potential income, stability, and health to the society. This is why I made the call on the government of Barbados to create a meaningful fund to assist all national organizations, of course those who meet the agreed criteria, in meeting their day-to-day expenses for domestic, youth, and national programs. Skimming the surface will not benefit the sport or the country. We need to be in or out. That being said, the Barbados Olympic Association is making efforts to assist with the replacement of the turf, and the technical team from hockey's ruling body, the FIH, will be visiting Barbados shortly to assess the needs to convert the surface from a water base to a sand base. Sponsorship this year, as you would have heard in many other spheres, has been extremely tough. Businesses that would have assisted before and with all good intentions were willing to come on board this year had to decline. For the first time in 29 years of this festival, banks are no longer the title sponsors. Though they have assisted in some level of sponsorship this year, banks breweries who have been the sponsors ever since its inception have decided to relinquish that position due to the challenging times that have affected world travel, resulting in a reduction in teams coming in for the tournament. However, we say a big thank you to banks for their support over those many years. We also say thank you to the Barbados Tourism Authority, the Tourism Development Corporation, for staying with us even through these challenging times, and to the City of Bridgetown Credit Union for their coming on board this year. We understand that for some of the overseas teams, the end of August is becoming a challenge, with the return to school being early September. With that in mind, consideration is being given to a change in dates for the festival, possibly to coincide with our Crop Festival, so that teams could come in for the street parade, the street party on Kaluma Day, and possibly start the hockey festival 2 days later to end on the Sunday. This is a consideration, and we will seek feedback from teams and travelers before making the final decision. As we approach the 30th edition, which is 2015, consideration is also being given to a format of the competition. Whether we continue with all the competitions within the tournament, whether we continue with 11 sides, but one thing for sure is that a youth festival is on the cards and should be rolled out within the next year or two. We are happy to report that today's event is being streamed live on YouTube, arranged by the ABC team who just concluded their Hockey Fives competition. Thank you, ABC. So we welcome all of you today, especially the Trinidad and Tobago Police and Defense Force teams, Daikulen out of Germany, and Van Sittart out of England. Most of the best starts members are not here as yet. They're flying in this afternoon and they expect to join us here during the games that are being played. We also welcome those officials from Trinidad and Tobago, from Trinidad, and a special welcome to David Straker. David Straker from the UK, who volunteered his services for the time he will be here during this week. He is here on holiday, and he emailed us and volunteered his services to umpire until he drops before he goes home. So welcome to one and all, and we hope that you enjoy every moment of your time with us. This festival will live on, and we look forward to helping it live with your participation. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. President. At this time, I wish to make two apologies. I wish to apologize for the absence of the Honorable Richard C. Minister of Tourism and International Transport, and the Honorable Mr. Stephen Lashley, Minister of Culture, Sports and Youth, who could not be present this afternoon. You would have seen during the parade of teams the following teams who will be participating this year: ABC, All-Stars, Dubai, Wildy and Barbados Defense Force, Century Rockets, Flow Maple, CGI Maple Mix, Vex Maple, the University of the West Indies team, TNT Police, TNT Defense Force, BUT Raptors, Vanstar Men's Hockey Club of the UK, and Daikulan of Germany, along with Empire. At this point, we will have a cultural presentation by the Israel Level Foundation. That's the group that you saw just now coming in behind the teams as they were parading. Israel Level, come forward.
Thank you.
Israel Level Foundation. And with that, it leaves me with nothing else but to declare the 2014 Barbados International Hockey Festival open.
On behalf of the Barbados Hockey Federation, I wish to acknowledge the assistance given by our sponsors in light of their challenging time as we celebrate another festival. Thanks to Mrs. Algernon Cox for invoking God's blessings on our festivities, and to our President, Mr. David Rose, for his welcome remarks and declaring the games open. Our appreciation goes out to the management of Banks Brewery for their support over the past 29 years. To the City of Bridgetown Cooperative Credit Union, particularly Mr. Stephen Huddle, we acknowledge your interest and readiness to support hockey, as well as the generosity of the Barbados Tourism Authority. We are indeed grateful to the Tourism Development Corporation for funding the cost of Kensigton Oval and the management of the Oval for allowing us to host the festival at this venue. To Didi Southwind, thanks for being our festival hotel. Heartfelt thanks to the principal and staff of the University of the West Indies for the use of their facilities during the year in the absence of our own artificial turf. Thanks to all the teams participating in this year's festival, especially those of you who have traveled from near and far across the miles to be here with us. To all the fans and friends of the hockey fraternity, we are glad that you have joined us. We wish to acknowledge Mr. David Stricker, who has traveled from the UK and has kindly offered his services to the Federation for 3 days as a hockey umpire. Thanks also to the Festival Organizing Committee and the Board of Management of the Hockey Federation. Thanks to ABC for strengthening the festival for us. I've left the best for last, the music. I will start with the oldest first. According to Google, and I quote, the Royal Barbados Police Band has been a prominent musical group in Barbados since its foundation in 1889 and is one of the oldest police bands in the world. Superintendent Calendar, you and your members always bless our hearts with your musical rendition. The Israel Level Foundation, which was founded in 1990, exactly 101 years later, gave us an excellent cultural presentation as well. I am sure some of our visitors will want to mimic what we'll see here today. I would urge you to be careful. There's an art to moving your waist. And I'm sure some of them learned that this afternoon as well. Thanks to DJ Gerald B, who has been the resident DJ for the past 25 years.
It's true.
In closing, I wish to say thanks to all those who have in any way contributed to organizing this festival. Please enjoy, and I now invite you to enjoy 2 featured games this evening. We will have the Barbados National Ladies and Men's Team, which is in training, versus a festival 11. Thank you, and enjoy the festival.
And there it is, the 2014 Barbados International Hockey Festival is officially open. Stay tuned, we've got 2 exhibition games coming for you, Barbados Men versus Festival 11 and Barbados Ladies versus Festival 11.
Yeah, you coming out? Are you back? No, boy. Were you hearing them off inside? There you go. Yeah, I was impressed. I was impressed. All right, Granger. Back up on your top.
Back up on your top. Again. Sorry, it's back up here. Good job, man. Careful, careful, the course. This ain't get Brett. This ain't get right out. Day before, come back, Brett. Still hearing me. So our first match is Barbados Ladies versus the Festival 11, and the national team is on the field warming up. Do enjoy.
Final with board marker. Working. Hit him and he done it.
You want this shirt?
Oh, right there, walking across the field, yeah. You're not asking me to do none of these games, right? You're not asking me to do none of these games. Oh.
You got a little cream? I got the baby before it's right here. I do an ice bucket challenge and I can't straight here. Going on, right? You good?
Yeah.
We turn up this here.
Real up.
Oh, take.
Free one.
Look at my ankles.
The camera can't see my
I
ankles.
had a look at China first for here.
Once the only ice. Once the only
Try for
Shoot. Oh, shoot.
Watch over there, mate. Watch over there. Watch over there. Watch over there. I gave a shingles. Huh? I gave a Here, do what we want to get right, man.
Let us now. Let us.
Wait a minute. With my Cisco, I'll let you drag it.
You don't want to really make me.
Tell me something.
First, I thought it's cool, big man.
You didn't know who Cisco.
I said I know where.
Only a way?
Only one?
Only one yet?
I'm question about
Everyone has first.
I'll be warming up with white shirts.
You might get one.
That's all you can put it. Speak up. Let me hear you tell your father.
What
You got Guinness? You got not Guinness? And I drinking until the rum gone.
She's a team with a cooler and a manager and all that.
Fancy so? Share everywhere.
That's all you want, Kristen?
I heard that kid want me. I don't know if he want you.
No, you're in the middle. Who volunteering?
Okay, welcome to Kensigton Oval. We're here for the opening of the Barbados Hockey Festival 2014. The tournament is into the 29th year. We're going to have an exhibition game, the national training squad for the women. They're training for the upcoming World League Round 1, which is going to be held in Jamaica from the 30th of September until the 5th of October. And the CSA games, which will be held in Mexico, which is going to run from the 14th of November until the 23rd. My name is Joyce. I'm joined here with Victor Williams. We're going to be giving you live commentary from Kensigton Oval. It's a nice picturesque ground, home of numerous test matches that the West Indies have played and won. And we trust you enjoy what you see here today.
Most importantly, and won, guys.
That's right, Mr. Williams. The teams are now walked out to the center. It's a nice combined team here. Lots of persons. We have persons that were here that officiated in the recently concluded ABC Hockey Fives tournament, namely Lisa Smith. She is from the Twin Island Republic of Trinidad and Tobago, as well as Shakira Airy, and she comes from the island of Jamaica, along with some local persons who play in our national leagues here.
I see we have a nice mix here going on, especially with the national selected side. I see we have both youth and we have seniority going on. We have a number of players who have made the team before and we have a few select of players who are now trying to make it on the big scene. And with our Festival 11, we're going to have a mixed squad here. We're going to have some players from all the teams that are participating throughout the festival for the course of the week, and I expect to see a good run in here this afternoon, Shane.
I agree fully. I believe the caliber of this game is going to be high. It's a concentration of persons who can play. They're all competing for the limited spots available for the tours.
Yes.
And they're going to put on their best showing, not only for the spectators on hand, but for also coaches and the management teams accordingly.
And as well, I expect to see players not only show individual ability, but I'm looking for players who can actually show how they would fit in a team environment as well, because it's not only about yourselves, but how you would fit into a particular structure which your coach and management team would select on the day of play.
Exactly, because at the end of the day, when they board that plane and go overseas, they're no longer representing themselves, but they're representing their country and their teammates. So
yes.
it's we expect something really good here. That's the truth.
All right, you can see the National 11 here. You can see we have, that's Keisha Jordan up front. To the left of her, we have Vanessa Choi. She's playing up front as well. Ayana is going to be on the other side. Behind them, we have Katrina Downs. We're going to have, let's see what there. You seem to be getting old, Shane. That looks like Charlie Warner. That looks like Raina. And Amherst in the middle as well. And in the back, we're going to have Pound, Dion, and the Jamila. In bars, it looks as though.
That's correct.
For today's play.
Our two officials, Kesia Hussein, she hails from Trinidad and Tobago, and Cara Briggs, she hails from Barbados.
And we're off a bad pass already, and it's the National 11 who are trying to pounce on it. Oh, that's very good skill there. That's Shamati Alt. She plays in the Barbados League, BHF League, for the school, Combermere School All Scholars.
That's correct.
It's their ball. Shamati's on the ball.
Shamati makes the pass across to Maria Brown, former captain of the Barbados national team. She's into retirement now, so she's more into her
I think she might
fun
have
years.
A little bit left.
Oh, a lot left, but she's decided to call it quits on her international career.
Oh no! So we've lost a good one, haven't we?
We have, but we're rebuilding, so we expect great things for the persons that we see right now clad in blue.
Okay, seems like confidence in our Festival 11 here, switching the ball around the back. It's going Brown again. Brown looking up. She's looking for space.
Oh, miss
no,
there.
Brown. So it's
Ayana Wilson with a miss pass. Oh,
thank God for the grass. And you see, this surface is a very tricky surface here because it's no longer on your basic turf surface where the ball always lies around the ground. So whatever happens, you know, if it goes along the ground, it stays on the ground. You're able to stop it. But on this surface, you have to show a little bit more skill.
And also more concentration as well, because in situations where your customer just put in a flat stick and just let the ball come onto your stick, you may get an odd bounce. So this is gonna be great for them, because you never know what to expect from the Jamaica turf, because it's a freshly laid turf, so it may be an odd bounce in between. So they have to be focused 100% of the time.
So that right stance really comes in here. We have that's good penetration there, good penetration.
That was Yesenia Lunes. She hails from Trinidad and Tobago. She played in our local league this year with the Avengers Club.
Team, yes she did. Yeah. Oh, that's a bad pass by her there. Picked up by Keisha Jordan. She has lots of speed. Coming on the right side here. Here she comes. And she tries to cross it. It's a good tap there. Oh, hard luck there by the national team there.
It was a nice penetrating run by Keisha Boyce.
Yes, Boyce.
She came across. She recently married.
I'm sorry. But I need to get accustomed to this now.
A beautiful baby boy as well.
Yes.
She's really doing big things.
They've already started their family. Things doing well.
Yes.
So congratulations to Miss Boyce and her husband.
Her husband
who's actually the goalkeeper for the Barbados national men's team. Yeah. That's Andre Boyce.
Exactly. So there's a lot of hockey ability within that family.
Big family, big hockey family. And that was Shakira Sandiford going on the right side. Good clearance there by Miss Nichols. Ball gone outside.
That penetrating run by Shakira Sandiford. Now the ball is going to be played in now from Shakira Airy, the lady hailing from Jamaica.
Shakira.
Yes, please. She's actually vying for a spot in the Jamaica national team for the upcoming World League round as well. But ball pushed harmlessly into the goal, so it's going to be a 16-yard out coming from the National 11.
And that's going to be picked up by the big bad Dion Clark, who has she has a very, very good hit and a very good sweep as well. And she plays in Barbados for the defending champions. That's Massey United Empire.
Well, misstruck there by Shakir Airy.
Again, the surface. A tricky surface here. Here comes Miss Boyce down the left-hand side. Good pass to Vanessa Choi. Vanessa Choi is one of our new upcoming players. She has lots of skill, lots of ability, and lots of confidence. And that's a very good thing for her. And I'm looking for good things to come from that Liliad.
I agree fully. She has a lot of ability, but it's a team game that we need to ensure that she has down pat, because especially in watching a lot of World Cup hockey, the team-based hockey is the ones that have triumphed in the end more often than not. So we need to ensure that she has that down pat.
I think it's a lot easier for 11 people to beat 11 than one individual or a couple individual players to try to defeat any 11 on any given day.
I agree with you, Mr. Williams. Now that's Lisa Smith. Back to
Miss Brown again.
Brown. She scans the field. What you will notice by the national 11 though, they're pressing high. They're pressing high and they're forcing the ball on the left hand side as well. So they're doing their utmost to ensure that all the pressure is over here to make it difficult. So unless they scoop the ball or it's a strong hit across field, they're going to keep the ball in this corner to try to force the festival 11 to make a mistake so they could counter, so they could hit them on the counter.
It just worked, Shane, because the ball did come over unexpectedly, and I don't think that Kimmy was ready. And as a result of that, we have a pass on the inside, deflected towards goal, and the goalkeeper just kicked on the outside, and we're going to have a free hit from the sideline coming in. I think there was a foot or something involved. No, it wasn't.
No foot.
It's going to be a sideline ball.
Yeah.
Coming into the D. Remember, the ball cannot go straight into the D anymore. The ball needs to travel some 5 meters before it goes into the D.
That's correct.
Or penetrates the D, and now we're going to have a penalty corner. I'm not sure what the infringement is. The umpire is communicating with the players. The players seem pleased. No one is arguing. So we're going to have a penalty corner. Push up Miss Boyce.
That's correct.
And I'm expecting to see a hit from the top by Miss Clark. I'm expecting to see Dion Clark from the top. As long as Raina gets a good stop in, I'm expecting to see a good hit at the top from Miss Clark.
It's a very basic setup here.
One stopper, one hitter. We're going to have 2 from the side, 1 from the left. Charlie Warner, one of our quote-unquote miracle players here. She made the senior women's team while she was still in school. And not even secondary, but primary school.
Oh, that is a fantastic achievement. A little miscommunication at the top of the circle between Warner and Farnham. And now it results in the Festival 11 breaking on the left-hand side. Gaskin back to Smith. Whistle goes. The ball is for the national 11. The umpire is not very comfortable with her starting the ball from so close, so she's going to have to take it back.
Because the ball does need to come to a complete stop before it plays. And it needs to be in the general vicinity, of where the foul actually occurred, which is something else that just try to take advantage of, you know. The foul occurs one place and then they try to put it anywhere and hope for the best. And that's a lovely run going on right there.
But you're saying you lose this? Yes, our resident Trinidadian.
Resident Trinidadian, like the way you put it. Yeah. So that means she's almost Barbadian,
She's almost Barbadian indeed.
Almost Barbadian.
We're all familiar with her. She's no longer seen as someone from overseas.
That's true.
She's our Barbadian.
Just this is about the 3rd time that she's played in the BHF tournament here in Barbados. So she's definitely no stranger to the sport here. Oh, a lovely piece of skill there by Miss King.
Sure, can hit up the line and it goes to no one. It's going to go over the back line. It's going to be a 16-yard put for the Festival 11.
That's a good lift there by Sher, coming from the left back position, eliminating the player with a flat stick, which is quote-unquote a basic tackle on a turf surface. But Sher, with a keen eye, seeing it happen, and she just lifts the ball over that flat stick, advances down the line.
Agreed. It's interesting seeing Sher deploy that left back, though. In all of the years I've known her playing hockey, she's been a midfielder / forward.
Yes, that's correct.
I don't know if it's a strategic move by Coach Peter Chase. So she's deployed left back. I don't know if she's going to be doing a lot of overlapping from her position, but that's where she's playing right now. I guess, but we have enough firepower up front that could compensate for her playing behind her.
That's correct, because even if the ball goes on the left side and Sher collects the ball at left back. She's still an attacking option if they're going to go with the fast break. And she also has the ability to scoop the ball, push, and hit, which are 3 attributes she can use to execute a fast break at any point in time coming up the field.
That's a fantastic point there, Mr. Williams. I agree fully. And it's also, it would be the quote-unquote weaker side for our defense.
For the defense, that's correct.
Putting her over there is a strong suit, basically, to try to fortify our left-hand side, to try to nullify the attacks on the right-hand side for any team that we come up against. That's a good point of view.
So Miss Clark for the 16 hit. And that's a bad trap there by the Jamila. She's a bit disturbed with the way she went about it. Agreeably so. Again, you know, turf babies, as we call them in Barbados. So custom being played on a flat surface. That sometimes when you play on this grass pitch or a lumpier surface, it causes some problems for some players.
I agree fully, actually, Mr. Williams. And one thing to note too, she was involved in the ABC Hockey's fight this morning.
So she might be
a
bit
tired, fatigued as well. She played on Friday and Saturday as well as this morning, so that's one thing to keep in consideration. So it may be a lack of concentration based on her being tired too. So a lot of things to keep in mind, but she has to focus.
Yes, she does.
She has to focus because when she gets to international competition, if she doesn't make the final 18, she has to be focused for a full 70 minutes or more. All right.
So we're going to have a free again from the right side coming up. Miss Clark takes the free hit, passes over to Cher. Good upstanding stop. Cher with the hit down line, deflects, and it goes on the inside. That's a mistrap there by Bone, and here's Tammy. That's Granny, and that's a goal, is it? That's a bad deflection there on the defense part. It was a bit unfortunate by Miss Brown there at the back. Pounced on by Granny, who she's known as here in the HF League, and she makes a simple pass across to her right onto Miss Amaris Chase, and it's just passed into the goal. So that's 1 to the Barbados 11. 0 to the Festival 11.
Yes. Charisse Moore, as affectionately known as Granny, she really took advantage of that miscontrol there by Brown, and she slipped it across, and Amaris Chase, very opportunistic, just making sure it crossed the line, and 1-0 right now to the Barbados 11 versus the Festival 11.
Which I would say is good composure. We are attacking again. Oh, that's a good tackle there. That's a good tackle. Infringement called. It's going to be Katrina Downs now for the Barbados 11, just outside the arc. Trying to penetrate the D from the left-hand side. Cher passes to Katrina. Katrina collects the ball, tosses it in. Shamadi picks up the ball, lifted pass on the outside, and unfortunately Lisa miscontrols, and it's going to be a sideline ball coming in from the left side. Cher King takes it. She marks it into D. That's a foot right there. Advantage play, I believe. Keeper tries to clear. Here comes Tammy. Tammy on the outside. I believe she was calling Tammy there for stick blocking because she wasn't intentionally trying to play the ball, but keeping her stick there so that the defender can actually make the tackle. That's a very good call there, Brian.
I believe so as well. She played the advantage well, but the Barbados team did not capitalize on it, and they're for the infringement by Small. Small with a quick self pass.
I like the self pass. I
love it.
Unfortunately for myself, I was a goalkeeper when I was playing. So, even if we had the self pass, then I would not have benefit from it. But the self pass actually adds a lot more to the game, as opposed to the stop and start before. You made the pass dead. Then after that, they implemented the 5-yard rule, where the ball actually traveled and had to be stopped 5 yards and then penetrated into the D. And then from there, they went on to the self pass, where a player could pick up the ball from the infringement and advance towards the D, the circle, wherever they choose.
Yeah, and the thing I like about it is that it makes it even more spectator friendly because it's fast paced. And most persons when watching sports like to see quick things. They don't like to see stalled things and what's not. Too many stoppages along those lines. So they like to see balls flowing. So it's self pass. Oh wow.
Deflection in the air, taken down well there by Miss Farnham.
Called there by Mrs. Hussein from Trinidad. Official. Clark scans the field.
That's a good pass onto Miss King.
Oh, miscontrol.
Oh, miscontrol there by Cher. And see, the surface is the more senior players, babies or junior players.
That ball goes straight through. The young lady that plays her club hockey for Maples, she shoots it across to.
That went to Lisa, actually. That's Lisa from Jamaica, I believe. She's playing on the left-hand side up front, supported by Shakira. Offensive infringement coming in from the outside of the right hand side. Going to be picked up by Charlie Wonder, our quote unquote girl Wonder, who tried to make the spectacular pass across the field to Miss Downs. But that was not to be, and the ball has gone out for a sideline ball to the Festival 11 on the right side.
That's correct, Mr. Williams. Shrimati All, she's going to play this one. I believe that a little bit more construction from both teams is going to make the game a lot more appealing. As opposed to big hit, because clearly the way the Barbados team have come out well drilled. I will admit that much. They're pressing high. They're putting a lot of pressure on the Festival 11. So the free pushes, even the free pushes from the side, are difficult to get out. So a little bit more construction from the Festival 11.
Oh, there's some confusion here in the D. That's good composure by Brown there. There was a fast ball coming on the inside. Brown controlled it for herself. She had two strikers on either side of her shoulders, and she maintained composure, put it on her foot, and now she has a free hit coming outside, which was a horrible free hit, honestly. And now the Barbados 11 were trying to penetrate until they gave up the ball to Miss Sandyford, who was coming out with it. Cheeky pass there.
Cheeky pass to Chase. Chase takes on Brown. Brown is beaten.
Sweep across.
Oh,
it's a goal.
It's a goal.
That's a goal there by Tammy. That's a good penetration of the right side. D coming in there by Miss Chase. Miss Chase looking up and making a sweet pass across to Tammy, and Tammy deflecting the ball past our goalkeeper Chantal, who's the goalkeeper for the Festival 11 this afternoon.
That's correct. It was a telling burst of speed as well by Chase. She beat her woman early. She got the ball in. She was in the circle already, so she was in the business end of the field. So she just had to get that ball across goal, and Small with a nice deflection into the goal. Sergeant didn't have a chance.
2-love to our Barbados 11. I'm not even sure who we're supposed to be rooting to win here.
It's a good question, Mr. Williams.
We have our Barbados 11, who one would think would be the best 11 of our country, and then we're going to have a Festival 11, which is the best of the worst, or should we say the best of the best of the rest?
The best of the rest. I would say that.
Yes, I go the rest.
The best of the rest.
So we're going to have the best in order. Share with the scoop. The CM says she has multiple abilities there coming down. That's the share with the scoop coming down on the right side there. That's a good tackle. And here we come, Miss Boyce, a burst of speed again. Ball in the reverse, she turns in. Oh no, she took
fantastic tackle there by Smith from other Trinidad and Tobago.
Took her stick off the ball there.
And she goes. Fantastic pass out the line. That is the Shakira Airy, the Trinidad Jamaica connection. No, it's Lisa Smith. No, it's Lisa that represents CJ Maple in the local leagues. She loses the ball, and Dion Clark breaks with it. Now it's Gabrielle. Gabrielle loses out. Gabrielle also playing in the Hockey Fives final today. Playing for Avengers. Unfortunately, they lost 6-3 to Commerce School, the traditional powerhouses of junior hockey in Barbados.
Commerce School, that's a very good win for them.
It's a fantastic win, actually.
Are you saying this because you went to Commerce, Mr. Lewis?
It's my alma mater. I would admit that much.
Are you saying this because it was good hockey? I'm not sure.
It was quality hockey.
Quality hockey on whose part? Is this Commerce again, or is this across the board?
Well, first let me say that both teams played attractive hockey, but in the end it was good structure and a good base from the grassroots that brought us out on in the end.
That's a very good response there. The ball coming in. There's a good hit coming in the inside, blocked, but
chew it. Live wire once more. Chew it.
Oh, that's a foul.
Chew it. Yes, no foul.
There. But the referee's a lot closer than we are, so she probably saw nothing going there.
It's all about vantage point. I was speaking about the movie up to this morning. It's all about who sees from what angle. So she probably had a better angle than us. So
I swore I saw a foul there, but the player lifted the ball coming out, not dangerous to anybody, and they advance. Ball back to Brown. Brown looks up, switches
to Gaskin.
That's a weak switch.
Oh my word!
And here's Troy pouncing on it. She looks up. She tries. She still has it. Well done. That's a good jump there by Miss Briggs.
Good composure there, boys. Chew it. Boyce has the ball still. Boyce to Warner. Warner looks up, sees her options. Ball goes into the foot of Smith. Free push coming in from the 25. The ball can't go straight in. It has to move 5 first.
Has to move 5 yards as well. That's correct.
Warner onto the foot of Smith. Plays advantage. Oh, wow. Ball goes against the national 11. Everyone seems a bit flabbergasted, but play continues.
Vantage point, you said. Vantage point.
Agree. I I don't want to sound harsh, but I think Brown's having a pretty bad game in the back there.
So far, I think she's probably a little bit too relaxed. She's coming up off the ball. She's not getting that strong hit that we're accustomed to in the league. Oh my God!
Oh wow! Wow, where did that hit? Oh whoa! She's rubbing, but she's still.
She's still there. She doesn't seem to want the sub there. And here it comes. Oh no! Bad. Oh no! Referee taking it back. It's not where the foul occurred. The infringement occurred. And we're going to have a sub here. Brown is going to go out for Benita. That's Benita Maynard.
Yeah, that's correct. That's correct.
She represents CJ Maple in our league here, our Barbados league.
I think it's a bit overdue. Brown, she was struggling for a bit. She was culpable for probably 2 of those goals so far, and she gave away another one that wasn't capitalized upon by the national 11. And she probably just needs a breather. Catch herself, because she was also involved in the hockey fights.
She was in the hockey fights as well.
Yeah,
so she was part of the Comamere. She was part of your Dom Comamere team that you were.
She's representing ABC, so I can't make a comment on that.
I'm not sure, and I'm just asking the question. You would be better able to tell me how it went.
Well, I can say that ABC did come up victorious within the open mix category.
Okay.
So she was part of a victorious team, but it's probably taking a toll on her, and we can see it in her play today. So she probably best just get a rest, get a nice breather.
The player Lisa, who was just, and I believe she's going to go get some ice on that. She was struck somewhere above waist-height.
In chest region.
Yes?
In chest region, yeah.
So it'd be better to go off and get some ice on that blow and see what's going on. But that's a bad push coming out the back there from Reina. And that was capitalized on. And now the Festival 11 are going to attack the Barbados D from the left-hand side. Oh, that's Pounder there. Pounder trying to make the interception there. Pounder is also part of... Oh dear, do I have to say Comamere many more times here?
Well, we are the team. We are the school that brought hockey to Barbados. So if you want to say that, then that's quite fine. I won't stop you, but it's not necessary. I think it's common knowledge across Barbados. Yeah, but the choice is yours. Choice is yours, Mr. Williams.
Okay, 10 points to Mr. Lewis, who highlighted something that I know nothing about.
Oh, thank you for those 10 points, sir. I'll take them with me.
And we have Sandy Ford going on the right side. She's beating both of her players. Oh, that's nice piece of stick work there by Sandy Ford. Is going to go for a long corner.
That's correct.
Long corner from the left-hand side of the goal of the Barbados 11. She's just taking on the player there, dipping her left shoulder, raising the ball over the right onto the foot. And the ball actually went over the back line. So, that's a good 1-2 play into the D.
Long corner once
more. Barbados 11 seem to be... The defense seems to be pretty sturdy at the moment. Keeping the eyes out for all the advances from the Festival 11. Penetrating the D here. Sandy for the game from the side. And she tries that nifty step for it, but she's tackled. And that's a good recovery there by the Barbados 11. Ball coming up with Miss Clark. Miss Clark scans, looks up. She also does have the scoop. Oh, she probably heard me. That was a try-in scoop coming out the back there, but it was badly executed.
That's very true.
And here comes the Festival 11. Ball across the O, and it's a ball across the D. And it was missed. Ball goes over on the right-hand side of the goal bars. It's going to be a sideline hit coming out on the right side for the Barbados 11. I can't complain about the level of hockey I'm seeing here at the moment. The surface seems to be taking a toll on some players, and some players have adjusted already. We see people going from the flat stick stock to more upward stock, expecting the bounce, and it seems to be working out for both sides.
I agree.
Well, good deflection there. Ball going to Ayana. Ayana being a young player though, but she's also one of the more dominant strikers for our Massey United Empire women's team. And she brings the ball here. She takes on Miss Maynard. That's a good piece of stick work. And let's see, the ball is on the side.
Oh, that's a fantastic tackle. Crossed a bit too deep there for boys.
A bit of hard luck there for the Barbados 11, but it goes to show that they're not letting up, because there were about 5 players from the Festival 11 in the defense there just now. Just three attackers, knowing where each other were, and they tried to make the best of it, I should say, but the ball too deep across. And that's a big hit by Miss Maynard, blocked by... That's not a bad... Made it stop, but unfortunately the ball went to one of the Barbados players, who hit the ball across pitch that went over the back line. Here's Rashan, and Rashan passes the ball to Maynard. Maynard misses, and that's good calling by the goalkeeper there, Chantel, who gets it back to Gaskin on the left side.
Gaskin gives it away. She's tackling back. Ball into Best. Best into Boyce. Boyce well tackled there for Smith.
Tackling.
Short corner correctly signaled by our official Briggs. It was a really terrible tackle. I'm not sure what Maynard's complaining about, but I believe it is worthy of a short corner. Unfortunately, she did not produce a card.
I think she's complaining that her execution did not equal her intention. She's probably quarreling with herself there because there's nothing else there at all that she could be unhappy with whatsoever.
That's very true, Mr. Williams.
It was a short corner offense, rightly given by our official Miss Briggs, and now we're going to have a short corner push up by the Barbados 11 by Miss Boyce. Ball hit to the top on this surface, stopped by Clark. Clark switched to Shear. One time hit, well deflected across the back line by Miss Alt. We're going to have a long corner.
That's correct.
From the right side of the goal bar for the Barbados 11. And we seem to have had a switch here because we see Shear King now, who was at left back for the Barbados 11, is now taking the long corner push out. Sorry, not push out, push in. Long corner push in.
She's giving it away, so she's going to have to trap back now. I believe for the penalty corners, Boyce may be better served pushing the ball as opposed to trying to hit it because it's not really working out so far.
The problem is the surface difference, because with the grass surface, you're no longer able to hook the ball or trap the ball, in the hook of the stick and just pull it out as you would on a turf surface. But on the grass surface, you might probably need to hit or push the ball out, firm push or hit, either way, in order to get the ball to the top of the D. Passes line to Boyce. Boyce collects.
Oh, fantastic tackle by Lucis. Ayana Wilson on ball now. Team tackling. And that's halftime here.
That's the halftime there. And at halftime, if memory serves me correctly, we're going to have 2 goals to the Barbados 11 and 0 goals to the Festival 11. So what do you think about the first half, Mr. Lewis?
Well, it's a cagey affair. The national team naturally would expect to be ahead, given the fact they've been training together for so long. The Festival 11, they're putting up a good fight, but a few defensive errors have cost them dearly. A little bit more construction. Even if you're playing with someone you've never played with before, or someone you've been playing with for 10 years, pass and move will never fail you, and that's where they're failing right now. A nice team talk. They've had a full 35 minutes to feel each other out. So with that in mind, I think they're going to just have to regroup, have a nice conversation, strategize, and then come out rare in the second half and trying their best to reduce this deficit and try to get a result from this game.
That's a good point, because at the end of the day, always remember that it's always said the ball never gets tired. The ball never gets tired. So a lot of individual play might run you into a bit of trouble here, especially on this surface, where the ball doesn't travel as smoothly and as fast as it would on a wet turf surface. So if you give up a bit of the individual skill by the Festival 11 here, you probably would see more penetration from either side, and it could turn into something fairly decent depending.
Yes, grass is a very unforgiving surface, Mr. Williams, and having been a player, we have a pitch invader. He's Mr. Colin Alcott. He's a member of the All-Stars Club and the coach of the UWI team.
I think he's trying to card the umpire's manager.
Oh, wow.
I'm not sure what his grievances are, but he just came out jokingly and he carded the umpire's manager, who's just gone to the middle to have a word with our 2 officiating umpires, Miss Briggs and
Kisia Hossein. Interesting enough, they're both going to be at the World League Roar 1 in Jamaica, so they're getting a taste of international experience, because Susie, affectionately known as Susie, I can't call her Mrs. Gomez anymore. Why not? I call her Susie. I call her Miss Gomez as well. It depends on the setting. I tried that. She told me that was what her mother's name was, so I can't say that again.
She told me that as well, and that's why I try to call her so even more, because it annoys her.
But she's going to be the umpire's manager for the 2 ladies here right now, so it's good. It's great for them knowing that when they get to Jamaica, it's going to be a familiar face for them.
Yes.
So they're going to take that. And
that's halftime already. See, we're not kidding here at all. We're going to have the 2 teams coming back out. We're going to have the Barbados 11. They're going to be defending the goal directly in front of us and going toward the goal, which is back in the Coppin Crozier Short Media Center. Oh, this is going to be a lovely second half for myself, seeing that Mr. Lewis now has to leave me because he, not like myself, has given up on hockey or hockey given up on him. But he's actually going to be a part of the Barbados 11 men's team who will be playing against the National 11. So it'll be just myself, Victor Williams, who will be giving you the second half commentary of the women's game, and also I'm going to be doing the men's game with you as well. So we have a lineup here. We see the keepers we're going to be using today are Sheena Nichols and, oh dear, I'm terrible with names, Chantel Graves, I believe. That's also known as Spongy in our BHF league. She plays for Avengers. And instead of the goalkeeper switching sides, they're going to stay and defend the goals that they were defending previously, and just the players are going to change. So that's the only change I'm seeing here where we are concerned. And we are just about the Festival 11 now lining up to get on the way of the second half of the Barbados Hockey Festival 2014. Ball passed back there by the Barbados 11. Ball picked up by Reina. Reina, who passed the ball upfield, intercepted, and it has gone to the Festival 11, who are now switching the ball over from right to left. Ball picked up left side by Lisa from Jamaica and deflected on the outside by Miss Warner. So that's going to be a free hit coming in. Going to be taken by Rashan. Rashan passes to Miss. Oh, that's a bad piece of individual skill there. Which is as myself and Mr. Lewis was saying earlier, if we see a lot less of the individual skill from the Festival 11, I'm not sure, probably because they're not familiar with each other, probably not as trusting as they would normally be with your regular team players. They're trying a lot more individual work as opposed to the Barbados 11, who are playing a more structured style of hockey, passing the ball around and trying to penetrate the D from the flanks, from either the right or left side, as opposed to going directly through the middle. We have a free hit here being taken by Miss Warner from the right side, and that's a ball, searching ball through the middle of the field, through the D, through the defense. That's across the back line, and it's going to be a 16 for the Festival 11, taken from the right side, coming out. Free hit taken by Miss Brown, who's now joined us for the second half. She's taking it from the right side of the goal bar. That's a searching ball. It's penetrated all the way to the 25. That ball has gotten. Oh, that's a good piece of stick work there. And free hit taken, ball gone direct. Oh, it hasn't made the right to the D. The umpire has picked up on that and is going to be coming out here by Miss Clark. Miss Clark settles. She has options either right and left. She chooses the option to the right to Mercedes, who passes the ball on the inside. 1-2 effort there by Miss Mercedes and Charlie, but didn't work out. Yes, they weren't both on the same page. Now it's going to be a free hit. Sorry, sideline ball for the Festival 11. Quickly taken. Ball taken by the 25. It beats Miss Clark. Searching ball coming on the inside. There's an infringement there. Miss Clark coming back up with it. See, although the players are playing on either side, I think that at the end of the day, the true hockey family spirit is coming out here in this exhibition game. Players making infringements, fouling, and still having the camaraderie to shake the opponent's hand. You know, good foul there, good pass, good play, you know, good dribble. And they all seem to be having fun on the pitch here. as we have another searching ball by Brown, which comes through. It hits the player's foot, but there's no one around her, so play on rightly so by the umpire. Here comes Sandy first. Sandy first trying to penetrate here, but she's given away the ball. And that's Shanice onto the ball. Shanice passes the ball to Katrina Downs. Katrina picks up, turns, miscontrols. Ball goes over the back line, and now it's going to be the Festival 11's ball coming up. And we have Pounder now on the ball, who's going to be taking a free hit from the left side of the Barbados defense. It's a good, strong, firm hit going out. Pounder, who plays in the BHF league here, also hails from the Combermere school. I'm glad Shane is not here to hear me acknowledging his school yet for another time. But we have Standiford penetrating here. She turns. Seems to be a foul there. She's ridden that foul, but tackled by Miss Clark. Clark, who now gains the foul. That's a very good foul there she gained. It's going to be a free hit coming out from the right side for the Barbados 11. And that ball has gone over the back line for the Festival 11. It's going to be a free hit coming in by Miss Brown. Taken up to the midfield as a bad control there by Mercedes. And it's going to be Maple's star striker Lisa, who makes the inbound pass to Gomez. But a bad trap there. She kicks the ball. And now we're probably going to have Miss Clark. No, sorry, we're going to have Mercedes, who's going to be passing the ball out for the Barbados 11. Body check there, King still with the ball. Hit down lane, cut out by Rashan. Our ball boys here seem to be full in the game, giving us more balls than we actually need. Ball taken in by Warner. Warner to King. Almost some constructive passing, now the ball comes out. Well done there by Pounder. I think the umpire there recognizing that the player from the Festival 11 who needs to be 5 yards off the ball after the infringement was not so, trying to capitalize against shutting down the space there on Pounder, and referee rightfully seeing it and blowing against. Oh, there we have a player struck in the face there. Think she's going to be okay. It just seemed when she dragged the ball over to her right, the player coming in there with a challenge, Kimmy coming in with a challenge, the ball went onto her stick, and off the stick it went up into the air, and we have a resident nurse slash doctor slash something, Mr. Elcott, who's now being ignored, coming onto the pitch, making sure that the player is okay. And safety first, as it all should be in any kind of sport, making sure that that player goes off and she gets the treatment that she might need, and then we're going to continue here. Sub being made, the Jamila comes on for that injured player, and we're going to continue from the left hand side. That pass is going to be taken by Mercedes, game being restarted by the official, And now we're back on the way. A strong hit down the line, but intercepted there by Miss Alt. Pass given away, and then we're attacking now with Boyce. Boyce who tries to find that through pass, penetrating the D, but ball was intercepted. And the Festival 11 under a bit of pressure here, knocking the ball on the outside. Free hit from the right side, going for the Barbados 11. That's a good tackle there by Kimmy. Kimmy coming up the right side, passes the ball. Good layer by Pounder. Eliminated her striker who was coming forward trying to win the ball. Nice lifted pass over the flat stick challenge. And the ball is now coming up with the Barbados 11. Over to Miss Warner. Miss Warner with his through pass. Not on the same page as Ayana. Ball goes over the back line. And we're going to have a 16 from the left side of the goal for the Barbados 11. I guess time is of the essence here. Just the left of the box here, we can see the Festival 11. Is it? No, actually that's the Barbados 11. We'll see if they will warm it. No, that's the Festival 11. Stand corrected. Warming up on the left side here. They're supposed to play the Barbados 11, which is going to be inclusive of Mr. Lewis, who left me very hastily at halftime, handing everything over to myself to go and warm up with the squad. And in this Festival 11 men's side, we're going to have past and present players who are going to be taking part in this exhibition game. Pounder under some pressure, some 3 players there, and she tries to turn, but she's tackled. Wins back the ball there with infringement, went on the Jamila there, and now it's going to be Pounder's free hit going out for the Barbados 11. Good hit there by Clark. Good constructive play there, squaring through by the Barbados 11. Ball still going down the left side though. Infringement called by the umpire there. That's a scoop coming up there by Brown. Well, it's a good tap there by Gabby. And they try to play it through onto Pounder's foot. It's going to be a free hit just inside the 25 on the right hand side of goal into the Barbados 11 defense. Cheeky there, trying to win the foul with the 2 sticks hooking into each other, but umpire Miss Briggs, who was very much on point, will have none of it, and she rightly blew the foul or infringement for the Barbados 11. That's Warner with a pass outside the left foot of Lisa. Ball goes over the sideline ball, yes, sideline ball there. Miss Warner sent forward by the Jamila. The Jamila is going to play that ball, passes it in. Oh, that's a good 1-2 there onto the foot. Barbados 11 showing some structure here, not depending on individual abilities or individual skill here at all. All trusting each other, trusting each other's players, and they're knocking the ball left, right, back and forward, trying to penetrate the goal of the Festival 11 one more time. Not comfortable with their 2-love lead, as any team shouldn't, goals win matches. So they're putting on the pressure as much as possible, and they're attacking. And that's Miss Boyce there, trying to penetrate the circle with an acute pass, but she passes the ball to Warner. Warner pushes the ball inside the D. Miss Downs mistrapped the goalkeeper's on the ground. What she's doing there? Are they going to? No, there's nothing of it. That's a good tackle there. Ball coming on the right side of goal, and Kimmy trying to get rid of it. Release some of the pressure, but infringement there. Ball by Miss Downs. No, it's going to be taken by Mercedes. who's going to make the pass into the D to Sheer. Sheer pass is back. No, she doesn't. She just looks, which is a good dummy there. Still advancing towards goal. That's a good false, a good short corner. Saying the defender there with the stick off the turf, or off the grass, however, not a turf-based surface we're using today. Stick off the grass, and she merely puts the ball onto the foot of the defender instead of the attacking circle. And now it's going to be a penalty corner injunction by the Barbados 11 being pushed now by Miss Downs, who pushes the ball short to Sheer. Mistrapped by Sheer. Dion at the top. Dion tries to pass to Charlie, a little pass a little behind her. Charlie a pass back on the inside to Clark. Clark left, turns. She looks up again, finds Warner. Warner turns. It's a searching ball into the D. And it's a hit there by Vanessa Chewett, it seems, which just goes wide at the right side of the pole. 16 to the Festival 11. And ball boy Mr. Elcott doing a very good job today. Chief cook and bottle washer, ball boy, nurse, doctor, physio. He seems to be doing it all today, making sure we have the ball for the 16 injunction for the Festival 11. Oh dear, that ball gets a lot further than it really should have. And here comes Clark with an intelligent lift, and then a miss hit down the field. Ball there with Kimmy, and Kimmy Taylor puts the ball onto the forward stick of Miss Clark, and then I don't know what she does with it, but here comes the attack now. That's a good save by the keeper there, collected by Sheer. Sheer with good composure drags the ball onto the attacker's foot, and now it's going to be a free hit coming out of the D for the Barbados 11. Good piece of skill there. The Festival 11 penetrating the D from the right hand side at the top. A good 1-2 pass and a lifted pass over the player's flat stick into the D, penetrating, but that final pass onto the baseline to, I believe that's Shakira from Jamaica, who collects the ball and tries to push it back across the goalie. Is intercepted by Chantal, and the ball came back out. That ball beats everybody. Did Jamila, I don't think she knew that Shakira was behind her from Jamaica, and Jamila lets that ball come through, and lucky for her, it's a harmless ball, does nothing, and now it's going to be a 16. Barbados 11 all clad in their blue and white, going back into the dressing room. They're probably going to go and have their prep talk, their team talk, and then after the team talk, they're going to get on onto the pitch and we're going to see some action there. Festival 11 still warming up for the men. Lots of fancy flicks and hits and stops and all such like going on still here. And here comes Shakira coming through the middle. Eliminates one player, passes the ball to the opposition of the other team. And now we have Shanice coming from All Stars attacking the left hand side. Hits the ball into the circle, but that ball goes wide of the left side. And now we're going to have a free hit for the a 16 for the Festival 11 coming out. That's a sideline ball for the Festival 11 here. It's going to be taken by Gabrielle, who also takes part in the BHF league here. She plays for Avengers. Another multi-purpose player. Gabby not only strikes, but she also plays in the defense for this team, not only as a standing defender, but she's also has goalkeeping abilities, and she fills in goal whenever needed for the Avengers team. You see the ball here going down with the Barbados 11. Ball tapped on the inside by Shanice, blocked out by Brown. Brown passes the ball to... No, the ball keeps coming out. That's Brown again, showing seniority and smarts, I guess you could say. Coming out of the defense, she saw the pass being lifted and coming into the D, and she blocks it out. And luckily for her, the Barbados 11 trying to penetrate down that left side again, and now that ball is gone out for 16. Ball on the left side, Shanice turns, she advances towards goal, but all there sticking in with the tackles, comes up with the ball for an option. She goes with the hit down line. That hit down line, Gabby tried to pick it up, and there's a foul there occurred. Ball for the Festival 11 coming out. Going to be taken by Alt again. Alt with a strong hit. That hit passes Jamila. Here comes Gabby. Gabby do a lifted pass there into the body of Clark, striking Clark somewhere above the shin pad, somewhere on the knee. She seems to be holding her knee. And as the rule says, or as the rule goes, the ball, any ball must not, you cannot deliberately lift the ball into a player, especially above knee height. It's being ruled as a dangerous ball, and it would be against the attacking player. That's a sticker. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was going to be stick above the head there, but I think she was blowing against the Barbados player who advanced and did not give the midfielder time to bring on the ball. And now we have the Festival 11 looking to penetrate the D, looking around for options. The ball is switched to Shakira Sandyford. Sandyford eliminates her fellow teammate Tammy. They both play for the Avengers team here. Sandyford right in the tackle by Farnham, winning the free hit, and now she has the free hit from the right side. Over to Lisa again. Bad composure there. She misses the ball. Ball goes to chase of the Barbados 11, who finds Granny, and Granny uses a burst of speed there, trying to pass Maynard, and then ball goes over the side. Seems to be a confident Festival 11 here. They're having their opportunities to penetrate goal, but the decision making seems to be letting them down. That final pass or that final hit to penetrate goal, in my opinion, seems to be what is beating the Festival 11 this afternoon, as the ball goes over the goal line, and that's going to be a long corner for the Barbados 11. That's Truitt trying to hit the penetrating ball through the D. The ball comes over, ball goes to, no, it's now against. The ball did go to Farnham, but infringement being seen there, and it outblows against. The ball goes to Gabby now. Gabby, who's trying to get there, and Dion again as Clark from Empire, playing for the Barbados 11. She's the centre back for Barbados today. Seeing the player advancing, and a nice lift to beat the player there. Passes the ball over to Djamila. Djamila tries to play defensively, shielding the ball. Turns, looking for help, can't find any, and she chooses to just hit the ball down line, out of play. We're going to be the Festival 11 from the left sideline attacking goal. Just about half line. Here's the ball in. Nice ball in. Bad control there by Gabby, who tries to tackle for the infringement by Edwards from the Barbados 11. Gabby passes across the top of the D to Lisa. But Lisa, a leg too short, and that ball goes over the side, and now it's going to be a Barbados 11 ball coming out from the left side. infringement there on the left hand side, just outside the 25. Is it? No, actually, it's in the D, and it's going to be a penalty corner against our Festival 11. We have Clark going up from the back line here, and that looks like Amaris Chase, who's going to be going over to push in that corner for the Barbados 11. Two umpires for the men's exhibition game. Mr. Lewis, who left me high and dry, no worries, and Nku from Trinidad. They're going to be our two officials for the men's exhibition game, the Barbados 11 versus the Festival 11 this afternoon. Short corner setup, short corner push to the left to Shear with a bad stop. After doing such a good job at left back, I guess she's getting a bit comfortable. Try to pass the ball to Farnham. Farnham with a mistrap goes line. The line to miss. Oh, that's Tammy. Tammy trying to hit the ball into the surface, which as you will realize, the ball does not pop up as it would on the turf. Another example of the quote-unquote turf babies, as I said we call them here, trying to squeeze the ball into the surface as opposed to lifting it, so the ball would pop up over the stick of the opponent, who looking for a ball along the ground that would then beat the flat stick tackle of the player. And that's full time here, folks. Completion of our ladies exhibition game here. The Festival 11 versus our Barbados 11. That score finishes 2-0 to the Barbados 11. Both goals being scored in the first half of the game. Memory serves me correctly. One goal being scored by Chase, Amaris Chase, and the other goal then being scored by Tammy Roller. Ball being struck into the D, deflected towards goal, and that's 2-0 to the Barbados 11. And now we have the Barbados 11 men versus our Festival 11 men. They're going to be warming up at the moment, and I'll be right back to you at the start of this match. And just seen there was the lineup for our two teams for our next exhibition game, which is the Barbados Men's 11 versus the Festival Men's 11. Barbados Men's 11 playing in the traditional tops and blue bottoms, and our Festival 11 playing in white tops and whatever they feel like bottom. So let's call it the Festival bottom by our Festival 11, and the yellow shirts and the blue bottoms by our Barbados 11. Here you see our umpire, Mr. Lewis, who left me high and dry earlier, making sure that our goal bars are indeed intact. The side nets are all in place. You don't want to have a mishap where the ball goes through the side netting from a shot from the side and ends up in the goal, and umpires might be misled to think that the ball actually entered the goal correctly. So umpires just making sure that our goal is all set up well and that we are ready to go. Alright, just about ready to start. Just want to say good afternoon to Mr. Mendoza. I know that you're very sorry that you're not here with us for our festival, where we have hockey, fun, camaraderie, umpires checking watches, and we're just about ready to start. And there goes that whistle, passed back by Mr. Warner to Franklin. And we have lots and lots of skill here on either side. None to be left out. That's a ball given away there and pounced on by the Festival 11. And umpire signaling 16 there. So the ball is coming out. That pass taken by Paul Gill. And to Neil Franklin. Franklin passes on, pass intercepted, infringement there, quick play, ball going through, cut out again there by Franklin. There's Bodkin there trying to make a menace of Franklin. Gill here. Lots of experience on this side. Let's not mix that up or confuse that with age in any way. We have lots of young players, have some experience playing at a national level for their country, and that's the drop ball there, picked up by Donny, who's a member of the Old Scholars side. Picks up the ball at right back, sideline ball, switch in the middle to Harewood. Harewood plays for the YMCA club. He's playing at centre back today. A ball forced through the centre. Lucky for Harewood, no one picked it up earlier, and it's just going to be a sideline ball going back down, being taken in by Reed, a member of the CSOS hockey team here in Barbados. And that pass goes line. Ball hit across the top, but it comes up to nothing by Shamari there. Shamari, a player of the UWI hockey team. And that's going to be a 16 from the left hand side of goal, being taken by Gill. Stand corrected, that's actually being taken by Jamar Small, who's a member of the All-Stars hockey team. That's a scoop. That scoop beats everyone, but I see the umpire blows there for the, I guess when the ball was scooped, the player was within 5, which makes it an infringement by the offensive player. Quick pass being taken. Good confidence ball to the top, backed up well there by, and there we have it. That's a free hit going in. Everybody 5. Quick play there by Mark Murray. Mark Murray, a member of the Eastern Stars hockey team, collecting the foul there. Ball across the top to Smith. Smith plays it back to Harewood. Harewood looks up. Strong hit attempted ball pushing across over to the left side there. Rudder missing, and now it's Smith sideline ball to Harewood. Harewood, who was also a member of the Barbados national team at one point in time, and for some reason, at his young age, thinking that he should take a break from the international circuit for whatever reason. I'd like to have another try, if only I could. But he opted to take some time off, and he goes scoop middle of the field to Kieran. Kieran plays for the Deacons hockey team, recent winners of the UE Scrim Fest and also the BHF Savannah side. Ball comes back to Durian Burrows. Durian Burrows also a member of that winning team, Deacons, who tries to find Jabari downline, who, believe it or not, is also a member of that winning Deacons hockey team. And that's a good piece of skill there by Reed. Reed, who's a member of the Old Scholars team, seemed to have passed it to another Old Scholars member. Picked up by Reed. Reed goes back to Harewood. Harewood looks, scans, and he goes with the scoop over to Burrows. That's a good scoop. Good collection there by Burrows. Burrows trying to ride 2 tackles. Probably did too much, should have let off the pass earlier. Ball comes down to Sean Keel. Sean Keel, good pass there by Rudder. And Rudder to Shea Warner. And the keeper coming off the line there. And that's Ayub Suttle. He keeps for the winning Deacon side as well. He didn't come off the line with any real purpose there. Just came off guessing, and legs being open, Warner just turned the stick and passed the ball through his legs into the goal. And that's our Barbados 11 up 1 against Festival 11. Barbados side seem to be doing pretty well this afternoon. Both teams have drawn first blood. It's no one love to the Barbados 11. That's a searching pass there by Reed. Sideline ball now, as there was infringement. Same thing again. And that's a drop ball into the D. They're coming off of Jordan's stick, and that's going to go off to the sideline. That's going to be a long corner for the Festival 11, in by Drakes, member of the UE hockey team, to Burrows. Burrows to Drakes. Drakes with a push into the D, and that's a scrambling hit there, still got off on target. And here we have Aaron Ford, who has been the captain of the Barbados hockey team, national team that is, for a period of time, who passed the ball over to Rudder, Akeem Rudder, a member of that Eastern Stars team as well. Good cut out there by Harewood. Harewood holding composure. That's well done there. And now the ball is coming up with the Festival 11. In the main games here, we see the scoop skill set where you just loft the ball into the air as opposed to passing it along the ground to another player. And that seems to be the mode for the fast break for either side, being capitalized here whenever possible. That's Drake's into a member of the Diclune German side, a side which I myself was fortunate to play with at one point in time in the Banks Hockey Festival. We made it all the way to the semi-finals, and that is here we're coming over with a cheeky flat stick tackle, expecting the player Justin there to cut back on the inside, trying to eliminate him, and ends up coming up with the ball, given to Murray, and Murray dribbles it directly off. Back there by Jerome Harewood, member of the Massey United team, who are also the champions of the indoor hockey league for 2 consecutive years. This being the second year that the Massey team were successful in both men and women in our indoor league hockey here. As Benwood collecting the ball in the back line there for the Festival 11. Here comes Jabari. Jabari attacks 2 of his club mates there, all Deacons hockey team members. passes the ball back to his captain, Neil Franklin, who leaves it off for Jamar Small. Small over to Gill. Gill coming through the middle, looking for that penetrative pass. Gill still looking, hits the ball over to the, oh, that's Gill. A searching ball through the middle of the field, deflects to the right. That ball goes to Mario Moore, who then deflects it onto the foot of the player, and it's a short corner, penalty corner for the Barbados 11. A couple of members of the Festive 11 are not too happy with the decision of the umpire. However, we know how it goes as sportsmen here. What the umpire says goes. They don't have the referral system here, so what the umpire says actually goes. Injunction here by Mario Moore, member of the YMCA team, and that is a drag push by Franklin from the top, blocked up by Harewood. Harewood getting to the top in time. That's a fast ball in there by Moore. Ball goes directly into the D. Whistle blown correctly so by the umpire, as the ball must travel some 5 meters before entering the circle. That is Brad, oh my gosh, that is Smith to Harris there, Harris from the UE hockey team, who gave it away. And lucky for him, that has come to nothing. And now the Festival 11 have 16 from the left side of the D. Good composure there by the Barbados 11. Not being rattled there by a piece of individual skill there by Mr. Murray going through the middle, trying to penetrate the top of the D from the left hand side, giving the ball up in the end, and the Barbados 11 coming up comfortably. However, turning over that ball, now it's with Reed. Paul Reed, member of the CSOS team here, Cormier School of Scholars, quite an athlete, and he tries to force the ball down through the D. No infringement there, so the goalkeeper. Oh, that's a swing and a miss there by the player, and that is a goal. A bit of a miss hit there by Burrows. However, he plays the ball across, beating the goalkeeper Keenan Knight, member of the Massey United team as well, for an easy tapping at what we call the back door. And now the scores are locked. Barbados 11-1. Festival 11-1. That's a bad mistrap there by Smith, who is one of the more senior players here. Ball tossed in by Warner. Warner, who happens to be the brother of Charlie Warner, who played in the women's Barbados team earlier. Another wonder of the hockey community, who, believe it or not, oh, that's a lovely piece of composure there by Warner. Collecting the ball in the middle of the D there. Pass in from Franklin, and Warner just picking up the ball dropping his right shoulder, making the keeper commit and turn over to his left for easy push into the bar. That's Barbados 11-2, Festival 11-1. As I was trying to say before, Warner being the brother of Shea Warner, being the brother of Charlie Warner, another boy wonder, he himself as well did make a national team in the Premier level and has lots to offer to whatever team he does participate in, whether in the BHF League tournaments or out of season Scrim Fest tournaments or whatever. He does have a lot to bring to the table and showing his work, his weight in salt there, as the saying goes. It's a lovely piece of composure at the top of the D there. That's a good defensive win there by White also from the UE hockey team. And we have Harewood going for another scoop. That scoop beating everybody ex the Barbados 11, who now come out with the ball confidently. Over the side, ball passing Jerome Harewood there, played in right midfield. Free hit just on the outside coming in now for the Festival 11. Ball pass back from Burrows to Harris. Ball comes over to Mark Murray, who goes for the big hit on the inside. Stopped by Burrows. It's a foot infringement from the outside going in, just on the right side of the D. That's good composure there by Murray. Two players closing in on him, but not falling, not failing. Ball switch and go from the right side to the left, but intercepted by the Barbados 11. Now coming down the line, got stopped there by Harris. Harris passes that line to White. White switches the ball on the inside, intercepted by Moore. Moore flicks the ball to Gill, and Gill with a bit of luck there. Gill from All Stars collecting the ball there, a little cheeky on his reverse stick, trying to lift the ball over the attacker's stick, but ball going, hitting the attacker's stick and going out of the field of play. That's well done there by Franklin. Ball coming again. And that is Shea Roach taking the stick off the ball, dragging Harewood onto the left foot. Foot infringement inside the penalty circle, and that's a short corner. Short corner defense is going to be Smith on the left post, White on the right post, Murray running 2, Harewood running 1, and Ayub Suttle in goal. That's the defense. Attacking for the Barbados team is Aaron Ford. Stopping is Justin. Drag fit is Neil. And pass to Shea. Shea back inside. Ball is intercepted. Well read by Murray. And we have the fast break on now with Reed. Reed pushes the ball line. Here comes the lead out by Shamari, but he doesn't get it under control. And now the ball comes out with the Barbados 11. Brought to the side by Moore. Ball seemed to have go over the touchline. Referee having a much better angle than me there. Lifted pass over into the body, and now it's going to be Barbados ball. A waste ball down line, and now the ball was just struck away for nothing. And we have our Festival 11 coming up with the ball now. Ball struck in indeed there. Unfortunate. And there you have it. That's a good pass on the inside there. And Kofi Hines with a bit of rejoicing there on bending these. I'm not sure exactly what he's praying or begging for. But having the last touch from a good pass on the inside there by... Oh, that's our Jamaican counterpart as well. A nice pass on the inside, finding Mr. Hines with a reverse pass into goal. Score is now locked. Barbados 11-2. Festival 11-2. That's a good tackle there by White. Got a bit of coverage here by Hines as well. Ball coming on the left area, the Barbados 11. That's more collecting the ball here again. Ball back to Ford. Oh, clearly Ford was fouled there. There's going to be a free hit just outside the 25 for the Barbados 11. Ford passes it to Frank Lane. Frank Lane fakes, enters the D. Composure there by Damian Downs. Damian Downs a member of the All-Stars hockey team here in our BHF fixture. Free hit coming up now. It's going to be taken by Murray, who again goes with the scoop. Nice ball toss. Stick over the head there by the player, in my opinion, but advantage ball played as his intended pass back to no one. And the ball is now coming out with Jordan. Jordan winning the foul there, passes the ball to, I think that's Roach again, who miscontrols, and the ball goes on the outside. Ball on the left, lifted there by Hines, who wins the long corner. So we're going to have a long corner ball. It's going to be injected by Smith. Smith chooses his scoop over on the field to Murray. Murray there a bit too comfortable. Murray a bit too comfortable there, and he took his eyes off the ball, and the pass beated him, and he now defends on the right hand side of the goal. Barbados 11. Ball in by Franklin. That's Franklin to Moore. Bad first touch. Trying to put the ball over to his left, that turn the player in advance, and ball goes out of play. Ball into play to Downs. Downs chooses the more direct route to goal, down through the middle. Pass cut out. Ball the Barbados 11 with Roach. Roach picks up the ball. Passes to Moore. Moore stops, turns, see Franklin. Franklin with the ball through to Aaron. Ball beats everybody. Goes over the back line. Now it's a Barbados, the Festival 11, I'm sorry. Ball from the right side. Far shit from Downs there. Is he going to pay for that? Bit fortunate there for Sean Keel, who tries to drag the ball past here, but ball goes over the back line for a long corner. Here comes Sean Keel, try to advance towards it. That's our halftime there. Halftime score, Barbados 11-2 and our festival 11-2.
Yeah. Daddy, you're fine. You don't leave me alone.
And that sounds like another quick horn there for halftime. Not much rest for the players from either teams as we start back the second half of our exhibition game for the Barbados Hockey Festival 2014. Barbados 11 versus our Festival 11. And we have in another second half on the way. Sorry for the late comeback, guys. Second half on the way. Here comes Smith with a tempting scoop diagonally across the field. Into Burrows now. Franklin taking the free hit coming up. Barbados 11 sideline ball being picked up with Harewood. Harewood passes the ball onto the outstretched stick of Burrows, who seemed to have guessed where he was going with that pass, or the intention of that pass. And Franklin to Warner. Warner collects the ball in the right hand corner. Bad tackle there by Mr. Murray. Strong whistle there. Lucky not to have conceded the penalty corner. Ball dropped over the line. And that's to Small into Dario Jordan. That's a composed attempt by the Festival 11 trying to brought the ball there now. You're seeing slowly but surely the light is getting dimmer and dimmer as we speak. Hoping that we might get some kind of light here. Don't want to have any of our players injured in one of the exhibition games, considering that they have a week of hockey left. So it's not all said and done as at the end of this whistle or at the end of this horn, but a lot more hockey to go. Here comes Marino with his scoop again. Intended scoop for Bodkin of Massey United, but Small already seeing what was going on. Oh, that's a bad decision there by Small. It's 1-on-1. Here comes Bodkin, and he places the ball over the sideline. That was a good opportunity for the Festival 11 to go up on the Barbados 11 there. A bad decision by Small, trying to dribble the ball out of the back. Good pick there by Joel Bodkin of Massey Empire, and they almost paid for it by conceding. Now the ball goes on the right side, picked up by Akeem Rudder. Rudder tries to come down. That's a infringement for the Barbados 11. Ball with Franklin. Our umpire making sure that the infringement is indeed played from where the foul occurred. Ball with Reed. Reed with a bad pass there, picked up by Ford. Coming out of the D now with Downs. Intentions were good, execution wasn't. And now the ball is with the Barbados 11. Jabari Small with a somewhat a strong sweep. And that's a penalty stroke. I'm not sure what the infringement was being on the far end of the field, but the umpire seemed to be on top of it. I see there's no argument whatsoever there. And it's going to be a penalty stroke for the Barbados 11. Keeper in goal is Justin Tate, who is the keeper for the Blackbirds University of the West Indies Hockey Club. And the penalty stroke taker looks to be Franklin. With great execution, flicks the ball to the right of the goalkeeper into the side net, which now puts the Barbados 11 up 1, and the score is now Barbados 11-3 and your Festival 11-2. Ball breaking free here. Here comes That's Kevin Fenty, goalkeeper change at half time. We now have Mr. Fenty here, who is the goalkeeper of the Avengers men's team here in our BHF fixture, who's now in goal for the Barbados 11. Pass goes across the D. Oh, there. Our umpire is down. I'm not sure what happened there. I'm not sure if he was part of the ABC 5s that concluded earlier. Probably a bit tired. But everything seems to be back to normal. Everyone had a good laugh. Now back to the regularly scheduled program. With the ball coming through the middle here with Gill. It's a cheeky pass. Lucky not to have been picked out. And that looked bad for Jordan there, who has seemed to have wrung his ankle and is now going off for a substitute. He tried to turn there, but when he tried to turn, there was nothing. Foot planted into the grass and seemed to have wrung his ankle. That's a foul there by Drakes. Ball coming down the right hand side of the field, the Barbados 11. Switch over on the opposite side by Harewood. Harewood across the field to small passes the ball down line. Reverse kick attempt into goal. And that's a 16. Ball going over the back line there. Ball now with the Festive 11. Attempted scoop there by Murray, who was blocked, which was blocked by Gill. And the umpire seems to want to have a word with someone here. I'm not sure who it is. And that looks like a green card for Jabari. Jabari, who hails from the Deacons side. Ball coming down the left here with Reed. Reed swings, misses. Luckily for us, he missed both the ball and the player, who was Dwayne Adderley there trying to cover. No harm done. Ball now with the Barbados 11. And Paul Gill with a scoop coming out to Moore over on the right side. Attempted pass down line blocked by White. Moore with the south pass. Ball injected again. Ball passes. Ball passes and goes through to Roach. Roach shakes left, shakes right. Beats Smith. Attempts his shot on goal and is beaten. Here comes the scoop. Ball comes across and there oh, how unfortunate there by Joel Bodkin. They're taking on the goalkeeper, taking him to his left, lifting the ball over to the keeper's right, but unfortunate for Bodkin there. The ball goes just wide of the upright and out for a 16. Ball with Reed. Ball taken away. Upfield. Advancing down the left side. Strike across the pitch by Smith. Down through the middle. Ball with Gill. Gill to Roach. Roach down line to Justin. Justin to Moore. Moore misses. But Moore misses. Ball seems to have struck the foot of Harewood. Now it's a free hit going on the inside for the Barbados. Free hit played quickly, ball going through on the inside. Beating defender towards goal. Goalkeeper Tate fortunate to get down the ground fast enough to make a stick tackle over the back line for a long corner. 16 played quickly. Barbados 11 not on the same page. Communication lacking there for a minute. And they've just lost the ball. And now the ball is coming out with the Festival 11. Smith attempting the scoop there. Scoop not reaching the intended target. And the ball, which was with the Festival 11 for a minute. Infringement blown there. Ball now with the Barbados 11. Bradley Harris of the Festival 11 there. Now getting a green card. Green card means that the player is now off for a period of 2 minutes. And the Festival 11 will now be down one player. However, the ball struck out of the D by Harewood all the way upfield. And it made it to the top of the 25 there of the Barbados 11. But out by Gill. And now the Barbados 11 now attacking, coming down the left side. A failed scoop attempt there by Smith, trying to loft the ball into the D to the open player, but it was not to be. Now the ball is with the Festival 11 coming down the right side. Ball coming on the left side, all the way across, beats everybody. That would have been a good chance there for the Festival 11. Ball beating everybody. And now that's going to be a sideline ball. Sideline ball for the Barbados 11. Coming from the corner on the right hand side. That's a ball all the way through, going through there, and everybody goes up in arms there on the Festival 11 side, but the umpire Shane, who was on the ball and on point, seeing nothing going wrong there, allowed play to continue. Ball struck down the pitch, and now it's coming back up with the Festival 11 with Harewood. Harewood looks up, he goes for that scoop again, diagonal ball. And the umpire seems to be getting very much involved in the game here. That happens to be the third green card for the Festival 11. I'm not sure if they're taking this defeat a bit sorely, but there seem to be multiple infringements here being seen by the umpire. Cardable infringements as well. And that's now the third player to be sent off of the Festival 11 side by our umpire. Penetration there down through the middle, and a successful penetration as you see here, and that's yet another goal for the Barbados 11, which means Barbados 11 4 and our Festival 11 2. As we're winding down now, coming into the closing minutes here. Ball with the Festival 11. Was with Harris there at the moment. Try to talk about Franklin, but no. Ball is coming up through the middle with Franklin. Ball switch from the right side over to the left side, out of the field of play. And now it's going to be the Festival 11 from the left hand side of the pitch with Harewood. Losing light quick at this stage. I mean, it doesn't appear as though we're going to get any lighting from the facility. However, as it goes at the moment, the ball is with the Festival 11 going on the right hand side with Ford. Ford passes the ball down and he finds Moore. Moore tries to square the ball across the top of the but fails. So and now the ball comes out with the Festival 11. That ends up being a good scoop there by Harewood. Good strong scoop. Passing the majority of the field, but falls to no one. Ball now goes down to the left hand side here. And that's the Barbados 11 there. A good attempt coming through the middle. Ball pass from a middle penetration for the middle at the top of the D. Ball pass to the right hand side. Push towards goal. Justin on point there. Good position in goal. Deflecting the ball over the back line. And that becomes a long corner. Long corner being played. Ball comes in quickly. The ball comes in quickly. Goes to the player. And there goes our final horn, guys. And that's it for the exhibition games for the Barbados Hockey Festival 2014. That's the Barbados 11-4 or Festival 11-2. Thanks for watching and see you guys again.